Welcome everyone to the broadcast. It's so good to have all of you here tonight. Hello everybody. Hey, welcome. It's Tuesday. Happy Tuesday, everyone. Hello, Rory. Welcome everybody. I am the sharply dressed man. We're playing some Pathologic 3 tonight. I hope you're all having a fantastic Tuesday. Hey. So we missed our broadcast yesterday, but that's alright. Make it up to you tonight. We're taking into day number 9 of Pathologic 3. Should be a lot of fun. Hello, Bubbler. Thank you for those compliments. Hello, Camilla. You're gonna have to give it a little bit of time. There's a 5-second delay. I can only be complimented so quickly. It's a 5-second delay. I can only take them so fast, alright? There you go. 734 vest compliments. Thank you very much for that. Appreciate it. Welcome, folks. Hello. I hope you all had a fantastic weekend. I haven't seen you since Saturday night, when Gigolian and I finished Ale and Tail Tavern live on stream. That game was a lot of fun. I'm going to be out this weekend, by the way. I will not be live this weekend, Friday and Saturday night. It is Memorial Day weekend. So, we will all have to find something else to do without me. I think Gigolian is also out this weekend, which means that there's going to be, like, no broadcasts, nothing you can actually possibly watch on Twitch. So the both of us are going to be out. Hello, Front Row Father, welcome. Yeah. Memorial Day. Okay. The good news is my birthday is coming up the next couple weeks. So there's that as well. That'll be pretty fun. What should I do for my birthday? Should I feel like I should put together some kind of celebration. But I have no idea what to do. I'll give it some thought. Still some time. Alright, folks. Let's get started for the evening. Like I said, we're on day number 9. This is both the 9th day of me playing the game, and we're also doing day number 9 in the game. So, things have lined up pretty well. Survival horror, mystery solving game with time travel elements as well. It's pretty good. Very unsettling, very creepy kind of atmosphere. It's like my favorite type of game. I was looking at the original game released in 2004, and I was thinking to myself, oh man, maybe I should play this on stream too, because the original is also really good. So, we'll see. Alright, let's do this. The original is, it's like slightly different than the sequel, Pathologic 2. Where am I and what am I doing? Apparently it is 11 p.m. And I have a million things I have not yet done. Oh, that's right. Katarina died. I forgot about that. I was summoned back to the Inquisitor. Like, while I was on my way to save this woman's life, I was summoned back to the chapel of the cathedral by the Inquisitor. And then she died while I was walking back there. We need to go back in time. Local residents stole and ate my infected bull. Yeah, that's true, they did do that. It was very sad. Where's the... You can go talk to the Inquisitor again. So I felt like I was just going to reset the day, but we can actually go visit the Inquisitor one more time. We have the hours. Hello, Bub's your friend. Welcome.
Step 1, cut. Step 2, clean. Step 3, now we can talk.
What game is this? This is Pathologic 3. It was released earlier this year. I've been inspecting you, Dankovsky. I wanted to say thank you for closing off that street in the atrium for the residents. I'm glad that your understanding of quarantine measures goes beyond contagion. I was terrified by the thought of the potential consequences. So the street that we closed off causes people to experience, like, the very worst outcome of their lives. It consolidates your fate. Have I played Resident Evil? Yeah. Resident Evil 2. On the PlayStation 1. You did the right thing. Citizens should not be taking walks that destroy the very matter of the future. This is mind-boggling. I've been studying impossible structures for many years, but I've never seen anything like this before. I haven't seen you so excited before. May I ask what changed? Ever since you closed off the street, I've been digging deeper into the matter. I was able to prove some of my theories. I'd like to know your opinion. Consider this a request for a consultation. What? Your favorite is RE4? Yeah, I never played that one. Could you be more specific? I need your medical advice. Could you list, let's say, traits that make persons disposed to efficient strolls down that street in the atrium? And conversely, traits that make them indisposed. What? What is he asking for, exactly? Do I understand that you are planning a human test experiment? That street is dangerous, criminal, like this whole town, really. The fate of the town is not sealed, but did you see the artillery? It is not possible that one day it might rain death on that street in the atrium. If that happens, its phenomenon will be buried under heaps of rubble. Do you believe the military might actually use this? You are a man of culture. Alright, thanks a lot, Bubs. Have a good night. You should know better. If there's a gun hanging on the wall, yes, I can exercise my influence, and I will rein in the military. Unfortunately, one cannot stash an entire street in their pocket. How I would have loved to take it to the capital. What are you trying to achieve? You are a man of science, Dankovsky, are you not? Sure, this is not your field of study, but would you not transcend those limitations? It's an impossible structure we're talking about, something that goes beyond the laws and the law as we know it, capital L. Don't you prosecute anything that breaks the law? Isn't this what you claimed the day you arrived? Prosecute. I prefer the word pursue. Like a hunter pursuing game. I'm afraid you missed the point. An impossible structure has been created, and we have no right to cancel and destroy it. The most sensible thing to do would be to study its nature thoroughly and put it to good use, serving the law, naturally. Oh right, it's an impossible structure, it's unnatural. How are we going to make it serve anything naturally? Explain that. How can something that breaks the law serve it at the same time? Ah, but we digress. Will you assist me, Dankovsky? Will you select subjects fit for my experiment? I looked for someone already affected by that street, but alas, some were killed by the plague, others took their own lives, or lost their mind. They are useless for interrogation. I need someone who can testify. It's me you're looking for. I walked down the cursed street and survived. This is news for me. Can I have your eyewitness account? Will you describe your experience? Sure. I'm listening. It was pretty straightforward. I saw the failure of my science, the end of Fanatica, in very vivid detail that did not feel like a hallucination. Is this your professional opinion? Very, very intriguing. Do you believe it then, that Fanatica will be shut down anyhow, whether you come home with your shield or not? With your shield or on it? Oh, alive or dead. Got it. No. Your case is incredibly useful for the study of the phenomenon of this street. You are a public person, just as your lab is a public place. It's easy to trace cause and effect, or the hypothetical lack thereof. Imagine reaching all your goals, defeating the deadly infection, and saving this backwater town, only to find out that it was all for nothing, for even you cannot save your great project. This is absurd, or, in a sense, miraculous. What? So I told him about how I had a hallucination, and he's like, that sounds fantastic, good for you. Very useful. What you said was already on my mind. Thank you, Dankovsky. I will keep watching for cause and effect. At least this gives me hope you will not harm Fanatica to eliminate all outside influences. Dangerous game. Pragmatic Karminski believes that the nightmare manifesting street could benefit the Inquisition. It seems I managed to dissuade him from further experiments. No one will pay with their sanity anymore. Oh, good. Well, at least we prevented him from experimenting on people that aren't Dankovsky. Because Dankovsky is already pretty, I don't know. Insane. As it is.
I could use some quiet.
Okay. Give me that. What do we want to do? We need to go back in time, but I don't remember exactly where. 2 threads. The first broke yesterday, the second on the 3rd day after arriving in the town. I need to check both. Day 3. Okay, so if you go to day 3. So I have this thing about the missing archives. Day 3 and day 8. Well, let's see what we can do. Ooh, hello. Present day, the capital.
You keep walking in circles, like a circus act. Though a circus has elephants at least. You only have shabby little tricks.
Oh, what? Have you truly never led an inquiry yourself, invaluable bachelor? You wield with mastery techniques ordinarily possessed only by investigators. You mean my ability to build logical sequences? That's not a talent, it's merely a cultivated mind. I'm speaking of something else. Sometimes the one who asks questions does so out of sequence, so the respondent becomes confused and gives himself away in a lie. It's an effective approach, if imperfect, but you turned it against me by seizing the initiative. You leap from day to day. I tried to speak in order, you yourself wouldn't allow it. And you're a real chameleon, altering yourself according to circumstance. First you drowned me in the minutiae of each step. Now you aim to induce vertigo by leaping from one thing to the next. I misjudged you, dear bachelor. So may I continue? A doctor! Forgive me, we need a doctor urgently at once! Who is this guy? No outsiders may enter this room, only with special permission. Step out and shut the door after you. I know, forgive me for God's sake, I would never... But someone is dying! I've been pounding on every door and there's nobody, and you've got Dr. Dankovsky in here. Everybody knows who you're interrogating. Oh, I mean, who you're talking to. Yes, you're a clerk, an employee, aren't you? You check passes, you record visitors, I've seen you at the desk by the entrance. So what is it then? There's not one more doctor in the whole main building of the Institute? Inspector, you heard him, someone is dying. Yes, I'm posted at the entrance, and just now a man staggered in. I'm no doctor myself, but yes, I've seen enough in the course of service. I think the situation is critical. What an incredible confluence of circumstances. Miraculous, I would say. Bear in mind, dear Bachelor, if this is an attempt to arrange an escape, you may well succeed. Security here is built on nothing but trust, so it won't be you who pays the price, but your colleagues from Thanatica. Fortunately, they're in plain view. I'm not running anywhere. By the law of service to life, any doctor, even condemned to execution, is indeed obliged to aid the one in need, if there is no other doctor. And I'm obliged to give you that opportunity. Go. Regarding an escape, I've made myself clear. And they say I'm the one who sees conspiracies everywhere. We gotta go save this person. Lead on, man. What's this? Take the prototype. Load it. Hey, Gigolan, how's it going, man? Thank you, Doctor. At first he was calm, and then he just went berserk. Started shouting for us not to touch him, not to come close. He's coughing hard. Let's start at the beginning. Sex, approximate age? I don't know, judging by voice, a man. What do you mean, you don't know? You can't tell a man from a woman? He's bundled up in rags. They're soaked with something smelly. Let me tell you how it happened. A man stumbles in, shaking, barely on his feet. Wanted to tell me something, but couldn't string two words together. I opened the logbook to see which of the doctors is closer so I can run to them, and he's already heading off somewhere. I go after him, and he goes straight to the morgue, like it's on purpose, and walks with such confidence, like he knows where to turn, in our corridors of all places. So he knows his way around the Institute. Seems so. In short, Dr. Dankovsky, he's in here somewhere in the morgue. I shut the door after him just in case. I don't know what you might need, but there should be medicines in the cabinets. If you need something done, I'm right here. No complaints. Did alright. Yeah. I'm enjoying my my broadcast tonight so far. Just started. We're back on day 3, but we have a little bit of an intermission to save some man's life in the morgue, apparently. Once again, searching for a patient in the back corners of the Institute morgue. Anything else? What have I got in my inventory? I can't open my inventory right now. Oh, good. I sure hope I can eventually pull the prototype out. Oh, jeez. Okay, hi. Why was that? Why did that happen? A doctor! I need a doctor! With a degree! Had enough of folk healers. I am a bachelor of medicine. Medicum morbo adhibere. Adhibe. This illness, this scientific world must know. Tell them about me. Those rags. You weren't in the town on Gorkon River. 3 years ago, a cure for typhus was found. 4 years ago, the Blue Death. A year ago, for a strain of smallpox. Science is all-powerful. Self-deception, self-persuasion. Idiot. An idiot I was. You came for me personally, or quoting my article. You've come to the right place. I'm versed in virulent infections. Late stage. Fever. The insides are deeply affected. I have to see for myself. No chronic illness, but utterly exhausted. Your hands are trembling. We're going to examine this person. Elevated heart rate. Extensive ichthyosis. Purulent abscesses. Dehydration. Extreme emaciation. Sand-colored skin. Heart failure. This all seems pretty familiar, doesn't it? Purulent abscesses, the best kind. Circulatory system damage, aching bones, deteriorating vision, auditory hallucinations. We all know what this is. We all know this is the Sand Plague. Here in the capital. Pain. Pain cannot be relieved. Constant pain. Sand pest. Sand plague. Sand pest. Day 9. In which Bachelor Denkovsky? Impossible. Very contagious. That's why the morgue. There are no living unless they rise again. And they never lock the doors properly. You came from the Gorkon. Damn it, it was quarantined. You shouldn't have. It wasn't allowed. Quod licet lovi, arranged a way for me to leave. It devours everything in its path. No cure, no vaccine, the incubation period. I know the incubation period. How did you get here? How did you travel? Who did you contact in the capital? How many might be infected because of you? Day 9, in which I don't remember. What's wrong with your face? I'm the one who should be asking you that. Mine's an ordinary face, like anyone from the Institute. The 9th day, in which the soul slips from the body. Rest. The 9th day, in which I might have been saved. There were arrows on the door. Something happened to you on the 9th day? To enter, for the first time, a room you've already been in. I entered the Focus, Simon Kane's office, but on the 2nd day. Day 9, in which Bachelor Denkovsky... A9, when Bachelor Denkovsky enters for the first time a room he's already been in. When rest releases the old memory, a new one may unfold there. If my visit on day 2 is forgotten, the visit on day 9 becomes the first. Oh, that's actually a really good point. So if I remove the event of entering the Focus on day 2, then if I enter the Focus on day 9, that's the first time I was in there. Interesting. New memory. That's all that matters. What about the plague in the capital? Hundreds of thousands dead. I can't erase the past. I know who you are. The rags, the Latin, the faith in science, and you know where the morgue is. I won't uncover your face. I'll erase you. the capital's patient zero. Euthanasia! Erase me! Forget! And then the plague won't come to the capital. It won't. Do you hear me? Answer! Alright, let's euthanize this person. 10, 20, 30 or so. Oh, the irony, perform euthanasia in the morgue. I gained his amalgam, at least. Okay, so we're going to day 3. Because we have to resolve this whole thing about... Apparently we asked for Isidore Barak's archives on day 3. For some reason. We forgot about it. My meetings with the Inquisitor are becoming more regular. Alright, here we go. Crooked Path. Supposedly the Sabarov's daughter. Yet she's sunk to murder. Guilty party, Clara Sabarov, also known as the Changeling. Victim, Lara Ravel. Crime, deprivation of life. That's right. That's right, Stack did tell us that Clara supposedly just touched Clara, and she died. Which we can fix, we can change that. 8-Hour Slayer, welcome. How are you? We can change that, we can fix that. We're on day 3, though. In which the Bachelor finds out about Isidore Barak's archives. Chilling on a Tuesday. Nice, nice, good. Day 3, in which the bell tolls. So there should be something new. Isidore's archives. According to Heron, at the very beginning, I requested Isidore's archives about the sand pest outbreak 5 years ago. I don't remember doing that, but it's a good idea. So how do we do that? Who do we talk to? I don't even see that on the map. Don't need to load the prototype. Sunglasses, who is this man? Swag. How may I be of service, Doctor? I'm ready to take notes. Alright, Heron. Give me Isidore Barak's archives. Hello, Adiantum. The town has already survived one epidemic, Aaron. And Isidore Barak was an experienced doctor. He must have kept patient registers. I'm sure he did. I need those registers. then why, I'm embarrassed to ask, are those registers not on my desk this very moment? It is quite embarrassing to expect others to read your mind. How was I to guess you were interested in Isidore's registers? What good are they? What use are they? What good is an assistant who needs such simple things explained? Ooh. I mean, we know he's going to go over and to start work for the Inquisitor in the first place, so why not give him a little bit of shit, you know? Those papers should be in Boss Vlad's library. Isidore worked under his patronage then, this is my guess. Here is a certain fact, the boss will not hand over the originals. But since I'm in his good graces, I'll try to arrange for a copy, made by my own hand. Good, see to it. You'll have them on your desk tomorrow morning. You still have to negotiate with Olgimsky, they'll surely take longer than copying the thickest folio by hand. We could... Oh man, that's really funny. Awaiting documents. Now I've definitely requested them. At the very beginning I requested Isidore's archives. I don't remember that, but it's a good idea. Alright, so I requested them are going to be on my desk tomorrow. I need to start writing this down because it's like, I'm going to start losing track of what day I need to do what. Day 4. Isidore Brock's archives arrive. Day 2. I needed to go back to day 2 for some reason, right? Oh, yeah, day 2. Forget entering the focus. Day 9. Enter the focus for the quote-unquote first time. Day 7. Something about Oroc's archives. Which we don't know. Okay. Hello, Rune. Thank you for the compliments. Appreciate that. Alright, so now we've definitely requested the archives from Heron. Was it really day 2 that I entered the focus? Really? Where is that? Temporary dead end. Oh, today I won't solve the study's mystery. Getting inside is a huge success already. So that's where we got inside the study, where we found Oyun. Schoolboy's checkmates. Yep. I have the polyhedron's blueprints. Okay. The bundle on the table strangely draws my attention. So the blue butterfly, by the way, that he's talking about here, is like Simon Kane's calling card. Thank you for shouting out, Brent. Appreciate that. Was it day 4 then? I entered the focus for the first time? Back from the grave. That's where we dug Ruben out of the grave. We fixed the water supply. Where did I enter the focus? Was that on day 2 or day... When was that? I'm reminded, by the way. Today I can finally talk with the Canes about the circumstances of the immortal patriarch's death, or can I? This might have been it. I'm reminded of the first game, Pathologic 1. All these side quests are basically optional, and many of them were distractions to consume more resources and more time than you had You really had to be decisive about which ones you wanted to pursue to the end versus not. And you were definitely not going to do all of them. Today is the day I received the blessing to visit Simon's study. There it is. I got inside the study and it's completely empty. Alright, so on day 2, that's where it is. Temporary dead end. So I need to go back to day 2 and reset that event. Temporary dead end. And then go to day 9. And enter the focus again for the first time. 4486 tie compliments. That's a lot. We're making a lot of progress. Hey, man.
Forgot that there's so much of the world. Superstitions aren't real.
That's what they say. We're gonna go fight the Shabnak while we're here. I already broke that. Nice. Good. Good thinking. We only have one plague district on day 3, which is nice. So we're gonna go there and we're going to fight the Shabnak. Eliminate the source of the infection on the very first day that we can. It's gonna be great. Just you wait. So my cat is sleeping in a bed just to my right, and I can hear her snoring.
It's afraid of fire and salt?
Oh, there it is.
Fantasies should be static things.
That guy's just lying on the ground.
But you, Yankovsky, how could you?
Is it back here? I'm super close to it, but I don't know where it is. Oh, there it is. How the hell do I get out of here, man? That was a lot of work. Did I go the wrong way? Yep. Goodbye. The ladder! Okay, we're out of here. See you later. Whew. That was tough. That guy that was just lying there in the floor of the plague district had a tough day of napping. Yeah, exactly. Very hard day napping. Prepare the projectile. Let's go back. This is going to take all day just to do this. I don't like this district. It's really confusing. There's just a lot of dead ends. I need to get you to a fire. Where's a fire? There we go. There we go. Come.
Someone's toying with me.
Got it. You've subdued her for today. The town is recovering from the plague. She awaits you on other days, and she will be stronger. Brent, I'm sorry for constantly banishing your girlfriend. Shabnak waifu.
You're too high.
It's nothing personal, I promise. She just wants to kill me, and I have to protect myself. Okay, now we're gonna look for some suffering people. See if we can suck some amalgam out of them. I didn't really see anybody when I was running away from the Shabnak, so I wonder. There might actually not be any. Oh, there we go, there's one. Hello, sir. 10 to 35. I'm not gonna risk that. It's too likely we're just gonna kill that person and then lose amalgam.
Never alone. Things everywhere.
They still want to talk to me about hygiene. Citizen, stop! Let's talk about hygiene. Do you know how to wash your hands? Yes, thank you. Quite aware. So this is before we've turned this place into a hospital. This is like the day that I chose to make the theater the hospital. Got it. wonder if there's anything up here. Any mirrors I can break? Cabinets to loot? No? Nothing? Okay. Fine, have it your way. The nice thing about going to these earlier days is this is before I really became like extremely hyper aware about doing the mirrors every time I run into them. So there's typically stuff that I can still take advantage of just lying around the town. Is that a tent? What is this? If you came to get vaccinated, you are too late. No more shots for today. You ought to administer a vaccine to anyone who asks for it. Quiet, please! Don't you see my colleague is sleeping? All this running around, she's exhausted. Let her have some rest. You did not answer my question. The station is closed because we are out of vaccine. No matter how good our intentions, we cannot administer shots without it. What about those who didn't get their shot? What should they do? Alas, there is nothing I can do for you. We're out of vaccine. We administered all the shots we got in the morning, as well as 2 restocks, so there's no more vaccine. 0. Perhaps they still have it at other posts. I suggest you ask around. What if your colleagues cannot help me either? Come here first thing tomorrow morning. The early bird gets the shot. Uh-huh. Lovely advice, very helpful for those who didn't get their shot. You speak as if we conspire against you personally and stash vaccine under the tablecloth. I would ask you to save your venom for another time and place. I'm alarmed we cannot produce vaccine faster. It's not your fault. This is Capella's room. Very nice, but apparently she is not here today. We've never really seen Capella. Like, she doesn't seem to have a very high presence in this game at all, interestingly enough. She's a very important character. That house is infected. That house is like hyper infected. What the hell? It's interesting that the plague manifests itself even on the homes of the people who are sick. So now I have to go back to day 2. It's interesting that we've gotten to the point in the game where it feels like we have to do a lot of time travel skipping around. Now, I wonder if those kids have any morphine. It's kind of a weird thing to say, but it's possible that the children have morphine. Okay, here's a thought. I want to get to the other side of this district. So if I just do this, and then walk back over, it's going to be faster than walking through the district. Which little brats wants to trade with me? You? No. Who here has trading? Is it you? No. There you are. They do have morphine. Quite a lot of it, actually. 27. Do I have 27? I think I might, actually. So that, and that, and that, and that. Just one for that. It's so cheap. The healing items are so cheap, but they're actually really expensive to craft. That was amazing. We got so much stuff off this. It's one little girl. Alright, thank you very much, child. Something is happening here. Ah, okay.
Vibrant. Everything's so vibrant.
I wonder what those people are looking at. Okay, let's go see what's up in the central area, the gut. That's not the gut. This is something else. The backbone.
It was quiet in Thanatica.
So there's like an event we didn't know about. Something is happening here. What is this? It's a giant rock. What is that thing? Whatever it is, it makes Dankowski unhappy. It's like a gigantic hoop-shaped rock. Good. Is this not the place? This is the place. Oh, it's inside. Something's happening inside of the town hall.
Misophonia, Dankowski.
Oh, it's Victor and Georgie.
This town, it's got too many reinforcement ribs.
I agree. You can take a few of those out. How untimely our tragedies are, right now, when we should be grieving and closely studying Simon's legacy. You're compelled to be saving the town from an inglorious death.
It's a disgrace to be illiterate. One must learn to read the signs of fate.
I'm not so sure about that untimeliness. Simon has invited a doctor for a reason. He's amazed me. He knows things he should not know. So strange yet so familiar. Even after his death, our brother knows what we need better than we do. Dr. Dankowski, you're here. We've been waiting for you. I've heard the last part of your conversation, so you believe my arrival at this exact point is no coincidence? Coincidences like these are where fate shows itself. These are not the discoveries you were looking for here, but you are the one the town needs today. Saburov desires to hand the power over to you. Ordinary townsfolk hope the doctor from the capital will help stop the plague's triumphant parade. All this ceremony makes me feel uneasy. I'll have to get used to it, Bachelor. From now on, thousands of eyes will watch your every movement. Unless you turn back now, of course. We, the rulers of this town, are prepared to provide you with resources. But you should be the one to choose our direction, Dankowski. Which measures do you consider the most urgent? It's the same dialogue all over again, but it's different this time. Let's put my plans aside for now. Is there anything you wanted to tell me, perhaps? Ask you? I'd like to ask you to keep in mind why you came here in the first place. It was Simon you came to see, so keep following his tracks. What do you mean? I have no hints for you, Bachelor. All I know is this. Simon's left a riddle for us. His death is a riddle. His disappearance is a riddle. His plans concerning our town and our life are a riddle. And you are the one who will have to solve it because you are the one he's chosen. Simon was inscrutable, but he desired to be understood. Plenty of responsibilities will come crushing down on you now, but my brother is reminding you of your responsibility to yourself. The responsibility to grasp the mystery of other being. What is that? What is other being? This is in my best interest too. When I was a child, Simon used to give me puzzles to solve to develop my mind. He would leave hints everywhere, in the most unexpected places. He liked problems that needed their conditions turned around if you were to solve them. I will keep an eye open for hints. Keep an eye open for hints. To the puzzle of Simon? I'm very confused right now. What does that even mean? Oh, there's Igor. No, Vlad. Here's Vlad, doing his job. Locked. Let's get out of here. Okay, so we've had that conversation previously, but this was a different dialogue option in that conversation that we did not previously have. Interesting. Okay, let's go see if we can get back to that person. I think I remember where they were. It's important that I find them and euthanize them properly.
As if things are animated.
$10 to $35 should do it. This is really dangerous. It would be better if we had some stimulants. Yeah, that would be way better if we had some stimulants. Okay. Patient died in pain because of me. No. Well, that's too bad. We can find the different one. Patient number 2. I promise I'll do better this time. Hello, Xenon. Welcome. Hope the broadcast is going well. Yeah, everything's going just fine. We're time traveling. Looking for answers to the riddle of the plague. To the riddle of Simon Kane. Is that really the only person here? There's gotta be more than one sick individual in this district, right? Yeah, I guess that is it. Well, that's too bad. I went through all that trouble to find the right medicine for them, and I got unlucky and killed them. We can open the door. Oh, that's right, it's day 3. We can go in here. We can actually go in there. Alright, we're on day 3. Need to go down here. Need to go back to day 2. Forget entering the focus. It's like all we need to do on day 2 is forget entering the focus. And then try to restore the amalgam that we lost. In traveling to day 2. You can go to day 4. I already broke that. I'm so good at this game. I can't believe I already did that. Incredible. I want to do this in order. So you have to go to day 2 first. Then day 4, then day 7, then back to day 9. Okay, day 2. In which the Bachelor disturbs the Earth twice, that's right. And then we forget this here. Temporary dead end. Today is the day I received the blessing to visit Simon's study. I think we need to get the blessing to visit and then not go in. Today is the day I received the blessing to visit Simon's study. Oh, that's it. That's the whole thing. We just need to reset that and then we can leave. Sanctum Sanctorum. Yep, sounds good. Alright, so day 2 is done. Day 4 is when we get access to Isidore Barak's archives.
Boiling, cracking, screeching, living.
For some reason, the time travel aspect reminds you of Majora's Mask. I can see that. I can see that, definitely.
Tired of this noise.
Cannot get into Isidore Barak's house. We're not going into the focus. I need to find some more mirrors. So... let's do that. I don't know if there's any left that I haven't broken already, but we have to take a look. We have to try. Because if there's not, then we're going to start running really low on amalgam very soon. I think there's one outside of Lara's house. Maybe on a different day. Everybody in this town just kind of walks so aimlessly around everywhere. Ah, there's one. Good.
One Stankovsky. Now, 1,000 fragments of Stankovsky.
I very rarely visit these parts of town unless I have need to come here or like through them. If I'm passing through and they're plagued or rioting for some reason. So I honestly don't know where things are. This looks like the spawns for the mirrors are fixed. And the spawns for these boxes with Letha in them are fixed. And they respawn every day, so you can come back and like get all of them every day if you wanted to, but just keeping track of where things are is really challenging unless you have a map. And you're just writing down in your map. Oh yeah, that's right. This is where I saved Murky. There's a lot of loot in this part of town, wow. It's 3 boxes? Just lying around? I have to find some stimulants very quickly. That's 4 boxes. Do I have any in my inventory? I do.
Every creak, like a gunshot.
Let's check out, the Trammel. See if there's anything in there that I can break. I don't think Lara... Or, sorry. What's her name? Liracheva? Yulia. keeps anything in here. Her house is also ransacked, apparently. Let's get out of here. Okay, so we're done with day 2. We did it. Hello, Ada. How are you? Going to day 4. Let's take a look at Isidore Barak's archives. Okay, day 4. Locals are frightened by a lady from the capital. She's investigating the town's oddities and may know more about Simon. Yeah, we never really did find anything about this. I can't track her down yet. Is it possible that the lady from the capital is, Aglaya Lilich? Chilling and playing Umama Sume. Nice. Town is a trap. My kingdom for a horse. Hey you. Where's the stuff? You didn't actually do it. You didn't actually give me the archives. Oh, they're there. Summary of Isidore's archives. Dr. Denkoski, your yesterday's assignment regarding Dr. Isidore's archives has been completed. I took it upon myself to prepare a brief summary for you. The archive consists of lists of the infected and brief working notes by Dr. Isidore. The latter are in exceptionally great disorder and fragmentary. Based on the style and handwriting, I would assume severe nervous exhaustion. I present the main excerpts. 1. The disease is unprecedentedly lethal. Unprecedentedly. Dr. Isidore admits his powerlessness. He did not defeat the plague, it left on its own. If the plague had broken out beyond the town limits, it would probably have been the end of humanity. Thank you for your trust and patience. I hope my work was helpful to you. Respectfully, Secretary Heron. Summary of his archives. So where did that go? Like, about here? I want to see the notes on that. Archives of the first outbreak acquired. So now we have the archives, and that's what the Inquisitor was demanding, that we hand those over to him on day 9. Trying to find out, like, oh, is it possibly a day 9 update? Now I've got the archives in my hands? No. It is not. Something happened on day 7 as well, it says. That there were 2 threads regarding the archives, one on day 3 and one on day 7. Okay. Strange visitor awaits me at the hospital. That's Clara. Okay, we invested in Lyra's house, which is good. I feel like we did everything we could here. Today, the destitute will get their water. And then we filter as much as needed. Problem solved. I wish that was how it worked in the second game. Because I remember you run out of water fairly soon. Fairly early on. And then you just have to keep scrounging for it. Okay, diagnosis determined. So all of this is just... That's all this related to the diagnosis. Where did the... It said I got a note about picking up the archives, but I guess that's something else. Alright, well now we have to go find some more amalgam. From somewhere. Who knows where. Did we defeat the, Shabnak today? I noticed that the plague is effectively flatlined. We did not. We could defeat the Shabnak today, but there's no real need to. Look at that, it's basically 0 all the way from day 3 to 9. And then on day 10 it gets really bad, and then on day 11 it gets even worse. But the town stays alive, and everyone's happy. Ada, who's your favorite Uma? This is very important.
I'd rather not hear this. Why so jittery, Denkovsky?
If we defeat the source of the infection every day, does it just stay in that one district? So I feel that's the same district that was in yesterday, right? No, that's a different one. It was in this district on day 3. Okay, got it. So it is still spreading. It feels like it was spreading slower, you know? I wonder if I turn back the clock if the time starts going backwards. Time does behave weirdly in this game. In the second game, time would actually slow or speed up as the game progressed.
Through the looking glass.
You would have less and less time to actually get through the game. That person is walking through the wall, madam. That is not allowed. Bromide. Dulls one's brain. Sometimes you need just that.
so much of the world.
Archives of the first outbreak, a thick folder containing Isidore Barak's notes. So this is what we came here to do. Came here to get this, so we can save... I forget what her name is. The lady on day 9. Save her life. So we won't be distracted by the Inquisitor asking for the notes. Oh my god. These people just keep grabbing me every time I walk past here.
The broken ones don't lie.
Loot. Thank you.
This is it.
So the tragedians are having fun? Keeping themselves entertained? I mean, if you lose your opera house, your playhouse, then you've got to make do, I guess, somewhere else. Okay, we're gonna get some more amalgam and then we're gonna go on to day 7. Is that already broken? Man, I already broke that. Nice. Good for me. What's going on over here? My little boy, make sure you're eating right, okay? It's really important. Just look at you, you're nothing but skin and bones. I'm sorry, we barely have any food for ourselves, but I got you some crackers for the trip. Make sure you don't forget to eat. I know how you get. Who are you talking to? Mom, come on, let's go home. Mom? Hush. Can't you see I'm getting your brother ready for his trip? He has to go all the way down the river in his little boat. I hope it takes him to a better life. Just remember to stay warm, sweetie. I don't want you to get sick again. Oh god. This is the boat burials. This is the result of the boat burials decree. How long has your mother been like this, boy? Mom, please, let's go home, okay? We promised those guys. Come on, lady. I already told you. You can say your goodbyes, but you can't touch the body. It's contagious. Why'd you have to start hugging it, huh? Come on, dear. Get up now, okay? Get your other boy out of here while he's still alive. You shouldn't be hanging about this place. It's rife with disease. Why'd you even let her in here? You know how dangerous it is. Do you have kids, Doctor? No? Then you wouldn't understand. Just make sure you don't forget about us, okay? Never forget us. I love you, sweetie. Always remember that, and don't be scared. Everything's gonna be alright. Everything's gonna be just fine. Oh, wow. There's a whole bunch of coffins just in the river. What are you doing wasting that cigarette? You've got to fill your chest with the smoke, then hold it in until it gets all up in your guts. Come on, hold it in! I'm holding it in, I swear! Oh man, I can't do it anymore, I'm gonna be sick. I'm telling you, you gotta hold the smoke in or it won't work. Do you want to get sick? The smoke won't protect you if you don't hold it in. Can I have a drag? Sorry man, this is the last one we've got. The town's almost out of tobacco. Everybody must have found out that smoke helps against the plague, and they're puffing away like there's no tomorrow. Uh-huh. I'm afraid it's actually the opposite. Tobacco weakens the body and can actually increase the likelihood of infection. You're gonna lecture me now too, huh? I'm telling you, the non-smokers in my family are all in the ground, and the smokers are alive and puffing. You think that's a coincidence? Yes. Look, do you have a cure for the plague? No? Well, come back when you do. Then you can grouse all you want, but until there's a cure, we'll make do with what we've got. If you ask me, That science of yours is for the birds. There's only two things that help against the plague. Smoke and mirrors. Like literally smoke and mirrors. How do mirrors help? Put a mirror in front of your door and the plague can't get in your house. Shabnak's afraid of reflections, you see. Crassa ignorantia. So that's it. Put a mirror in front of your door. And the Shabnak can't get in because it doesn't like the way it looks. It's so obvious in retrospect. The deal. Town protectors. So where's the town militia? I never did this part. I just kind of let this go. But we do understand that... What's going on here? The people that try to escape get mobbed. There's like a panic. And they end up nearly stampeding people to death. Where am I going? This is the right way. Who goes there? Where the hell do you think you're sneaking out to, you son of a bitch? There were rumors around town that someone was planning on escape on the tracks. And here you are trying to hide. Caught you. Come quietly, there's a cell with your names on it. You can't do that, it's the other way around. You've got it all wrong, citizen. We're the patrol that's been posted here to stop any would-be escapees. There's a locked train car over there with people still inside. They might already be dead, but still, I had to let you know. What people? Stop bullshitting us. That's enough, Grigori. Why don't you go and check the train car? I have a bad feeling about this. I'll go, but watch out and make sure this one doesn't knock you out while I'm gone. Or worse, sweet-talk you. I'll be right back. Check everything thoroughly. Whether they're alive or dead, they must be found. Please don't mind him. Everyone's going mad with fear, losing their humanity. Grigori's not so bad. He's all bark and bravado. But some people, they've really gone off the rails. Who knew that would be the main symptom of the plague? It's no great secret that people manifest all the worst parts of themselves in extreme situations. You know, I'm no philosopher myself, but my neighbor keeps saying this plague is a test for us all, for the sick and the healthy alike. It's like someone is testing our nature to see if we're truly human at heart or just growling beasts. If this is a trial, the town will endure. There's nothing people can't overcome. Hey! The son of a bitch wasn't lying. That train car is full of plague-ridden corpses. What in the world is going on, huh? I don't have any words for this bloody nightmare. But partner, give me a smoke. I need one after seeing that. And give him one too. Gotta thank him for bringing us the news. Maybe we can still save someone. So there really are casualties. We need to deal with this immediately. Would you like some tobacco? Wouldn't hurt. Train on fire. Escape was impossible from the very beginning, but I didn't fall into the traps that had been set for me and earned some respect from the locals. So, did we prevent that whole sequence of events from happening? I don't know how that's going to affect everything from here on. That seems a little bit... I mean, that's good. I'm just a little bit confused. How that's going to actually play out.
It's more honest now.
Okay, so we've got a few mirrors down. I don't necessarily want to go to the Plague District, because it's going to have the empowered Shabnak. I don't want to deal with that today. Banishing one Shabnak was enough. We got the mirrors there. We got the mirrors there. We got the mirrors here and here and here. Alright, let's head back. We're going to day 7. We got Isidore Brock's archives. We prevented the disaster with the train, apparently. I didn't even know you could do that, but that's done. Which is good. Okay. Day 7. In which the Bachelor will remember his close ones. So all we know is that there's something related to Isidore Barak's archives here. Because on day 9, we were told that there are two threads. Did I go to day 7? Oh, I meant to go to day 8. Yesterday. Whoops. Okay. That's fine. Oh, you're still here. Yeah, we had to go to day 8. Not day 7. Day 8. Alright, well now that we're here, we've got to do some stuff. Let's see. We have a lot of currency to trade, don't we? Take some of that. Take some of that. 23. Alright, that's gonna be a bit too much. How's the town look today? Only one infected district? That's gotta be it. We have to be in... Like, we are having a significant impact on the number of infected districts every day by successfully managing it. That is actually really cool. I did not know that that's how it worked. Like, we are suppressing the plague so thoroughly, there's only one infected district today. We're on day 7. The hell is that? The cutting edge of science, ultraviolet air treatment. Ultraviolet air treatment. Fire purifies. Yikes, okay. Hello. 30. We have no... I thought we had some... We don't have any things that we can administer. We don't have any stimulus we can actually administer. Got it. So I don't want to treat this guy because I don't have anything to, like, make it easier for me to actually get him the correct amount of dosage. And if I mess that up, then it is counterproductive. That's what I'm looking for right there. Door to the house? No, that's actually not it. Yeah, okay. I must have been mistaking my inventory on today for another day. Bye. Okay, we need to find a different place with a mirror. So I feel like this is the day, or these are the days when I started getting very good about breaking every mirror that I know the location of. Let's find out. It does get a little hard trying to keep everything straight. You know, like, which day has what things available to it. So there's one mirror that I just passed that is broken. Little stack.
Optics, vision. Their answer is in mirrors. You're too high-strung.
It's interesting that the top floor basically has nothing in it. I'm a little surprised that there's an entire area of the hospital that has nothing in it. Okay, we gotta go to day 8. We're on day 7, we have to go to day 8. Looks like the vaccinations are coming along pretty well. Check for one more mirror. Actually, a couple more. Now that this town is so much easier to navigate, I love this. Like, I'm going back to these days and I distinctly recall having such a hard time getting from place to place. And that is far easier now that the plague is under control, vastly under control. Right, yep, already broke that. Should have already broken the mirror in Georgie's place as well. Yep. Okay, Georgie. Stay safe. Oh, let's see if these kids have some stimulants. Any stimulants there, kiddo? You do. I can trade you water? How much does the water go for? 3? 3 each? This water is a valuable commodity. Oh look, here he comes again! So you found the genie yet? What genie? 3rd day. Oh, this is where we learn about... I'd have to use one of the stimulants just to get out of here. Alright, this is where we learn about stamina. Wait, this is day 7. We've already learned about stamina. What are they talking about? I did find the genie.
use some quiet.
We must refill the apparatus. I don't know if I've got enough money to pay for it. Let's see. Maybe. Okay, one of these. And one of these. And one of these. Six. This is 4. This is 2. Perfect. And what is this? Strychnine. Yeah, okay. I'll take one of those too, if I can afford that. 4. Yeah. Prototype is loaded. Let's get out of here. Now, the downside, that's actually a downside to having fewer plague districts, and that is I've got fewer opportunities to go find bodies to treat, quote-unquote, treat them. Which means less amalgam. Okay, let's see. Give him this. 20. So do we want the basic stuff? Let me see that. God, man. Unlucky. Unlucky. Well, we tried. I've had a few really lucky ones where we barely got exactly what we needed, but yeah. Okay, so that's 2 that we've failed tonight. So we've just got on the very, very high end of whatever the dosage was. Let's go to day 8. Day 8. Which the Bachelor falsely considers good. Day 8. Something about Barak's archives. Okay, so we don't even really know what the point is that we're missing today. Day 4. What happened on day 4? Something special happened? Children claim I talked to them on the 3rd day. They refused to repeat themselves. What did we talk about? Oh, we already did that. Yeah, okay. Something about the archives happens today. Political terror. Violation of keeping conditions. That's the new one. Tomorrow, Eva might give the bull to her friend. And that's the end of research. But what if I ask her to keep the bull locked up? Oh, I can do that. The original of Isidor's archives was stolen from the lump. This must be prevented. Oh, we can both save the cow and prevent the original archives from being stolen. That is a thing that could happen, yes. Is it definitely a thing that could happen? Alright, so let's take a look at the map. Only one infected district, which is the gut, so we will have to go through there, but it's still fine because we've already defeated the Shabnak for today. So let's go and talk to Eva and tell her to keep the cow locked up. It doesn't, like, okay, I'll be honest. The time travel mechanism kind of catches me by surprise sometimes because I honestly don't think about, oh, I can go back and stop this from happening. Unless the game specifically says, hey, you can go back to this day and do that. Which they didn't do for the cow. For Bacchio.
Sometimes, I feel like I could fly.
Bacchio looks sad. Tell me, does it hurt him when you take samples? I don't think so. How he handles the plague, though. I honestly can't tell. You think he's sad? Sluggish? He seems to be. I wish we could take him outside, let him graze a little, cheer him up, but he can't fit through the doors. A woman will come tomorrow and offer to take Bacchio out. And will she manage? That would be wonderful. She will deceive you. She'll steal the bull and then her gang will kill and eat him. Or Bacchio. Just don't give him to anyone, please, otherwise he'll be eaten. People must be utterly desperate. Of course they're desperate. You know, this autumn smells different. I couldn't understand why at first, and then I saw it. There are no apples anymore, not on the branches, not on the ground. Supply trains don't run anymore, and people have picked everything clean. Even the unripe and rotten ones. So now it seems, it's time to gather other people's bulls. Maybe I should issue a decree, have food distributed in the streets. It won't be anything special, but certainly better than rotten apples and stolen bulls. I'll think about it. That would be a kind deed, and kind deeds matter not only because people will be fed, they'll see kindness. That carries weight now. I won't give Bacchio to anyone, don't worry. Perhaps no one will come for him, if there's food distribution. There you go! We'll just distribute food, obviously. Thank you, Eva. You know, I've grown fond of Bacchio as well. My decision echoes into the future. Eva is always glad to help. She's sad her friend will go hungry, but at least won't be in danger. So is that actually a decree I can do now? It didn't give me the same, like, here's your decrees thing, you know? I don't see anything here. Maybe I'll learn it tomorrow? We do have 800 rations remaining. So it wouldn't be too much, I think, to give some of that up to help feed people. Day 8. Alright, Bacchio, you're saved. I saved you. Why do I have 6 Swevery extract? Greatly eases the passing of the terminally ill. Well, I wonder if that actually just makes it, like, easier to deal with the people that I find. The infected people. To treat them. Treat them. End their suffering. Okay, so we did that. Eva will not give away the bull. Okay. The original of Isidore's archives was stolen from the lump. This must be prevented. Let's go there right now. First thing.
Vibrant. Everything's so vibrant.
Alright, so here we are. The only infected district in the city, the lump. Swever extract. 28 to 62. It's a huge stimulant, but only for dead folks? This is... I wonder why it says that it greatly eases their passing, because that is absurd. Okay, whatever. I'm not going to use that just yet. Eases it how? How may I be of service? Pour you some tea, take your coat? Have you heard anything about Isidore Barak's archives in the first outbreak? They say your master has them. We're small people. Our task is simple, to keep order, to mind the cleanliness. The affairs of lords are the affairs of lords. We don't poke our noses into them. Does Big Vlad treat you well? What sort of man is he in your view? He's a fair man. That's what matters. Stern, but fair. He gets angry at times, but, well, who doesn't? In all these years, he only dragged me around by the hair once, and even then it was my own fault. I oversalted the stewed cabbage. Oh, yeah. Oof. Nobody wants salty stewed cabbage. There were rumors the Olgimsky house was robbed the other day. Is that true? Robbed? Us? I don't know. I'm sure if so much as one thing was moved out of place, I'd have known first. Hear that, Ostap? They say something was stolen from us. If anything happened at all, it'd be the ants stealing sugar from the bowl. I've been on shift for a full week and seen nothing of the sort. No, it can't be. Rumors and gossip. Besides, who in their right mind would rob the bows? There isn't a fool like that in the town. But if there was a robbery, then Isidore's archives must still be in the house. Was no robbery, mustn't they? The notes he kept on the plague written 5 years ago. That I can't know of. I'm responsible for cleanliness and order. There have been no robberies while I was here, and if you doubt me, you may look the place over yourself. You'll find no trace of such a thing. And if your business is of a lordly sort, take it to the boss and ask him. And either Heron or Karminski lied about the thefts. Oh. Interesting. Let's see if the burglar left any clues. The table hasn't been moved. There would be scratches on the floor. There are such stacks of paper here. Does it look like anyone forced their way through this door? That's okay, yep, sure. The window is intact. The locks are intact. The posters haven't been torn down. No one searched for a safe behind them. The upholstery is intact. No one searched for diamonds inside. No signs of a break-in. Yeah. Maybe we should talk to, Capella. At first glance, no traces of theft are visible, but the owners might say more if they want.
There is no temple, but the temple of labor.
What do you want, Bachelor? I wish to ask you about the robbery. I'm interested in the archives of the first outbreak. They're kept here, aren't they? Is that what you've come asking for? Archives. I've got plenty in my library. What do you want with them? So Isidore's notes are indeed in your possession. Bachelor, this is neither the time nor the place. We've got family matters. Family grief. Leave.
The children no longer remember me.
Please leave us. Can't you see Father is unwell? I don't understand. One tells me the archives are gone, another says nothing happened. Who's telling the truth? Why are you clinging to me like a little tick? Honestly, Haven't you got anything better to do than shake me down for papers? Even if I did have them, I've told you plain enough you're not welcome here right now. What part of that don't you understand? What I don't understand is why you're behaving so suspiciously. As for the rest, it's perfectly clear. Omissions. Something's fishy here. They're clearly withholding something. Who will say more? If Capella's not willing to talk to me, maybe little Vlad will talk to me? He's still alive, right? So... I mean, we did save him. There's no indication of where this would be. If it's here or not here. Oh. Hello. Master Doctor, I couldn't tell you earlier. I was afraid someone might hear. Here's the key to the young mistress's wing, the side annex. Entrance from the street around the corner. You ought to take a look. The key to Capella's wing? And what am I meant to find there? Is this where they keep the archives of the first outbreak? You'll see for yourself. I mustn't whisper with you any longer. If they notice, the boss will be angry. And I don't want my thanks to you. Is this some kind of trap? Yeah, am I being led into a trap again? Another trap? Feels like everyone's trying to kill Dankovsky for some reason. Once again, what did we do to anger everyone? The town is in fine shape. Everyone's happy. Okay, here we are. What is it that we're supposed to find here? Oyun is here? What?
I will honor the lines of the right. Words have flesh.
Just stop pissing everyone off, Warhead. Okay, yeah, you're right. So why is she hiding Oyun here? I remember you, the man with the clasp at his neck. You should not be here. I remember you as well, Foreman Oyun, and once again I find you in a locked room. Does Capella know you have entered her chambers? This is the boss's house. I serve him. I am his Barun Gar. You're the one who should not be here. Tanegdaigi Kun. How did you get here? You did not see me. Leave. I was told there was something in Capella's chambers that I ought to see. I assume they meant you. Your neck is thin, Kun. Raise your voice and it will break. Time Baika. Is he threatening me? I said it plainly. This is the boss's house. I was ordered to sit here and keep silent. I am silent. This is some misunderstanding. I only need Isidore's old notes on the previous epidemic, that's all. And here you are, playing at espionage. About Isidore's notes, I will also remain silent. Okay. You may threaten to break my neck again, but I will say it regardless. There are rumors that the lump was robbed, and you look very much like a burglar lying low. No one robbed the boss's house. Whoever told you that lied to you. I do not lie to you, outsider. I do not know how to lie, and so when I must lie, I stay silent. Oh, interesting. Got it. So you chose not to speak of Isidore's archives in order to not lie about them. Don't pull words from me. You won't succeed. Why do you need Isidore's notes? You want to cure the sand plague? Cure hunger instead. That is our true enemy. Its teeth are sharper. On that point, you are right. The shortage of food is becoming an ever more serious problem. People are starving. They have nothing to eat. And when there is nothing to eat, hunger eats you. I returned from the steppe today. I was searching for bulls, both common and sacred ones, the aurochs. They could need them for the ritual. I walked for days and found not a single bull in the steppe pastures. All were slaughtered, out of hunger, and the aurochs are gone. Is that so? To be honest, I'd hoped the steppe would feed the town while the quarantine lasts. Do you know what the herders told me? When the plague came, people from the town slaughtered every bull they could find and hid the meat away. Greedy, Kari, and the meat they hastily prepared rotted in their houses over these days. So people feared hunger, and Di Daba, it themselves, called it forth with their own hands. That's very tragic, actually. So they were afraid of starving, so they prepared too much food, and then it rotted before they could eat it. I should have issued a decree to requisition food in the very first days. I could have saved part of the stores this way. They would not have rotted. Issued a decree to requisition food. Take food away, and then store it for later. The people will not give up food. If you had taken food from the people, you would not be speaking with me today. You would be lying in the ground. That's true. Interesting. And it must be exchanged for something that does not rot. You aren't hopeless, Kuhn. When you tighten your hand around the people's neck, you must know when to loosen it. You've given me an interesting thought. For that, you have my thanks. Yet, I still don't understand why Elgimsky hides you here. New decree idea, exchange equipment for food. Barter with the local shopkeepers to get food in exchange for goods. Supplies. Okay, so we need to issue that decree early on. And then people won't be as hungry later? The boss is near withered away. She twists him this way and that. Weed Harte. What are you talking about? You should see him, Imshin. How he loathes when she comes. Weed Harte. Tame as any calf. Properly broken. Big Vlad in love. Now that would be something. That's no love. Ene Duran Beshe. Ene Alta. That is fear. The boss fears she'll slit his throat. Wicked woman. Very bad. Eke Urte. That's the woman from the earlier, like the day 4 era. It's the same. She's still here. I thought she was gone. You must rest a while after seeing the eyes of such a wicked woman. Cool the burns they leave behind. The little mistress let us in so that I bide Sharkeya Delenebdi. More tales of the wicked woman. This isn't the first time I hear of her. She is Shabnak Adir. No, she is worse than Shabnak. Beautiful she is and seemingly wholly alive, but evil churns in her like poison. Whoever meets her gaze is already injured, and whoever has seen her may tell the tale, just as I am telling you. Why did she come? What does she want from Vlad? Whatever she demands, the boss gives Emshen. Today he handed her over the written books of Warden Barak. She took it. Well, there wasn't a theft. He willingly gave her the records. Isidore Barak's records. Did she say what she wanted from the manuscripts? She told me to vanish, Imshen. Told me to be silent, to keep my eyes down. Mia Ekener Zerkeshte. Where did she go after the lump? Do you know where she lives? Where she might be found? Tereka Kanagi. Kanashie Ugi. She is everywhere and nowhere, like a draft. You'll see her only if she wishes it, Imshen. She certainly leaves a deep impression on those who have met her. She must be a most remarkable woman. New mistress. Ooh. Hard to imagine Big Vlad frightened, but he gave up Isidore's archives voluntarily. A stranger bossed him around. That is crazy. So we have to go issue this new decree early on to prevent the town from starving. And then we have to go to the next day. God, these are so hard to do. It's like rolling the dice with these guys. Okay, back to the Stillwater. Don't like the scale changes? Yeah, it's It's interesting. Like, some of them are really... Like, the amount is really wide. Right? Some of them, it's very narrow. It's the Cathedral Caretaker. Greetings, Daniil. Welcome to the Stillwater, another creation of the architect who was named Farkad after his death. I already went through this. What was his name when he was alive? And you, have you got a name? No one knows that anymore. All this talk about names, you shouldn't have begun it all, really. Caretaker, how could you leave the cathedral unattended? People will barge in there now, carrying earth, singing borrowed songs. Disaster has struck the cathedral. The Inquisition is stomping on its ways with their iron heels. Inquisitor Karminski has broken the cathedral's will and exiled all the wonders from it, all the dead and all the living, myself included. So, we've already gone through this. I wonder why I have to go through this again. Should ask Eva. She's in charge here. I hope that the Stillwater is not going to find her lodging here objectionable. I mean, it should be fine. I don't think I've got to... I don't think there's anything I need to do. Vlad Olgimsky the Younger renounced his family and swore allegiance to Maria Kana. Okay, so that's what they're mourning. He's still alive, but he's with Maria Kana instead of the Olgimskys. Yeah, I get like one morphine capsule out of her. That's it. I have like a million Swevery extracts, so we'll put that away for now. Okay, we need this. It's really only we only need one because if we give one, it's either going to kill them or it's going to save them. Like that's all there is to it. You either die or they get saved. Okay. Oh, I need more. Wait, do I need to refill the prototype? No, we're good. Let's go trade with the children. We need some more morphine. The children are good for that. Oh, we also need to change our edicts. That's why I went to the Stillwater in the first place. Okay. She does not have any morphine. I wonder if we can change the decrees and have them take effect on the same day. Because you can do that without having to, like, restart the day. Basically, retroactively set decrees for previous days. I'm sure taking food in exchange for equipment is going to be a little bit weird. But, oh, this is why they let you do 4 decrees. This is it. Yeah, okay. They allowed you to do 4 decrees a day so you can support something like this. Day 3. Exchange equipment for food. Barter with the local shopkeepers trading equipment for food supplies. I wonder how many days we need to do that. We have 1,200 rations. I mean, we've got a ton of rations, right? So, that feels sufficient, I guess? So if we restart the day then, does that mean we can now talk to Oyun? I really don't know how that's going to work. Was that just so I could get that? There's a couple things it might have been. It might have been just so I can unlock the decree. Or it might be that we unlock and then apply the decree, and then we learn more about Oyun and the Isidore Barak's archives and the woman and all that business. Am I gonna get 2 Swever extract every time I start today? Yeah, I think I am. I don't think that's how that's supposed to work, but I am getting 2 Swever extract every time I restart the day. Okay, so town. What does that mean? Do I have to go back to those days then? I'm really confused.
It was quiet in Thanatica.
That does mean on day 9, I think that those people will not be starving, right? That's my understanding about how that whole thing works. We save them food so they're not starving, so they don't try to eat the cow in the first place. I wonder if I need to reset that event. Okay. 10, 20, I mean, it's like, if it's between 20 and 25, then we win. And if it's anything above that, then we lose. So it's like, not even worth our time to try to heal that guy. That's crazy. Alright, well, nothing really we do about that then. Let's try resetting the Eva events and see if that has any impacts. 'Cause I'm really curious now. And what was the event chain for the archives? Honestly, I've lost it. I have no idea where it is. Fight fire with fire. Okay, we already did that. Is it even on here still? Interference. Tissue damage. Wanderer, Earth's Wound, the Polyhedron. I don't think it is. I think it's gone. Oh, there it is. New Mistress. Okay, it's down here. Robbery of the Lump. Have to reset that. We're gonna do that one too. Okay, got it. Well, let's try it out. Let's see what happens. Okay. Restart day 8. Reset 2 events. Which is this one, New Mistress, and this one. Now that we've changed the decrees on days 3 and 4. And my hope is that this changes the outcome for these quests too. They're not going. No one's going to starve. Hello, Eva. What are you doing here?
Never odd or even.
Okay, woman will come tomorrow. She'll steal the bull and eat him. Of course, they're desperate. Alright, so... have food distributed in the streets. Won't be anything special, but certainly better than rotten apples. Violation of keeping conditions. Okay, alright, well I guess that's it. We have to redo some of this. But I don't see any changes. I made the changes in decrees. But I don't see any actual impact outcomes. We'll just real quickly go through the old game skis again and then head back to day 9. Day 9 is definitely going to be different because we will now have more information about Isidore Barak's archives. 100%. Okay, let's talk to this guy. Okay, they say your master has the records of the first plague. Does Big Vlad treat you well? They say the house was robbed the other day. Is that true? Somebody is lying. There was no break-in.
A sound steward doesn't fear mice.
I would like to know Maria better, for we will soon become rivals.
Who's telling the truth? Got it. Somebody's lying for some reason? We have the key to Capella's wing of the house. Oh. Goodbye. Then we race upstairs, we discover that Oyun's been hiding here the entire time for some reason. We really don't know why.
I have no heart.
Okay. Hope the step would feed the people, or this is where we get the idea for the decree. Nothing else is here. A shame. That's it. Now we leave. Let's get out of here. We have to go to day 9. We have barely enough amalgam to make it to day 9, but I think we've done everything that we needed to. We've done a lot today. Went back to day 3, day 2, day 4, day 8, and day 9. And day 7 by accident, because we thought that that's where we needed to go before we figured it out. Lots and lots of traveling around. This is actually nice because Bacchio won't be kidnapped by those people. Thank you. I'm glad that we actually saved the cow. Day 9. In which the bachelor performs his occupational duties. Hello, Acro the Druid. What a very sharply dressed man. Where? Where? I don't see it. What are you talking about? I need to reset some stuff. Use. Back to day 9 again. Okay, we want to reset some things. Archives are obtained, Big Vlad is exposed, I can go to Karminski with a clear conscience. Lara died. We definitely don't want that. We don't want Lara Ravel dying. Outraged by the commands disorder, town hall workers took matters into their own hands. They'll help me with decrees instead of the secretary. We definitely want that to stay. Katerina died. We don't want Katerina to die. Which means we have a lot of work to do to make sure that she stays alive. So basically like a full reset of this whole day. As opposed to a dully dressed man? Or a casually dressed man? Possibly. Okay, let's go take this back. Loot the clock. Don't forget to loot the clock. I hear the cow. Plainly dressed lad. Yeah, that'll happen too. Possible. Murder occurred here, now I'm an investigator as well. Something is happening at the Tremel. Interesting, okay. Hey, Sonatina. How's it going? Saturday sharp. Yeah, I'm doing alright. I'm really enjoying the weird mystery solving that this game offers.
And the rain. The goddamn rain. Does it ever end? Pouring and pouring and pouring and pouring.
Thank you, Stack. Alright, so we already talked to him. We know that Lara has supposedly been, like, murdered by Clara somehow. We need to figure out what's happened there. Moo. We're talking to the cow. Got it. Alright. Finishing up grades for the school year so you can actually finish on time? Hey, grats. Nice. Yeah, it's right about that time, isn't it? The end of the school year. So do I, Bacchio. So do I. Moo-oo. This is the last injection, truly. I think this is the beginning of a beautiful friendship, Bacchio, don't you? Take sample. We've got the third bull analysis. The bull's immune system is activated. The blood almost doesn't react to the sand plague. But how long will the immunity hold? So it is immune to the sand plague, kind of. Either I haven't found the consequences of the bull's temperament yet, or today he caused no new harm. Okay. From the bull's perspective, today is the third day of observations. No one devoured him. I was wrong. I need to check how he's feeling. The tests show a sharp decrease in sand plague particles, as if he overcame the disease. If the bull recovers completely, then we'll talk. I mean, it's already pretty shocking that the Bull is still alive. Hello, Saburov.
Yes?
So we get, like, dragged here to help
My
out
hands are bound.
his wife.
You're in luck.
I went to find a blood donor for her. Katarina. I am manic as hell. Do I have anything to calm me down?
Why would it matter?
I cannot talk. The world is abuzz with mania. Give it some time. Gotta, like, relax a little bit. Dankovsky's a little bit psyched, apparently. I didn't realize she's just staring at me right now. The limit for like talking to people was so low. I thought it was much higher than this. Come on, Dankovsky, catch your breath. Really? There we go. Okay.
I need morphine.
I need morphine. Can you describe the pain? For the pain to stop, I must first understand its nature. I must examine you. Extremely haggard appearance. Stellar pallor of skin, like a silent film actress. Painful reaction to palpation. Looks like inflammation. High probability of a cyst. Surgery is needed, but must rule out pregnancy.
Yes?
I have a hypothesis and I need you to be completely frank with me. Lower abdominal pain, inflammation. The source is the ovaries. It may point to pregnancy. Well, there's a chance she has a cyst. First, let's rule out pregnancy. When was the last time we tried to conceive? Just yes or no. Infertility, it all fits. Is her life in danger? Now we're in Saburov's shoes talking to Dankovsky. I can trust only you. I understand. Anything for Katarina's survival. Blood. Once when I was younger, it was I who needed it. Got it. Allow me to make my preparations. We need to find a person who can give her a blood transfusion. Donor found. Wait, did I already find a donor? Does that carry over? Because we know it's Liracheva. Yes. Oh, that's actually really good. We don't have to go through the whole, like, testing rigmarole of finding potential donors. We can jump straight to, we know it's Liracheva. We know we need to go talk to her about donation. That's really good. I like that. Concilium. Saburov's trust only me, but there are other doctors. It's not shameful to ask for their help and participation. This is true. Once again, there's only one infected district. Where is Yulia? The world is still abuzz with mania.
I'm not crying. My eyes are just watering.
Leave me alone, Dankovsky. Did something upset you? I would not call it upset. Since you seem in the mood for polite conversation, answer me this. Oh, that's right. So she discovers that her whole life's work was basically for nothing. When she walked the streets. The street is broken. Mm-hmm. So this is where you can actually, like, decide to leave the town with Yulia. I don't know exactly what the outcome of that would be, but he basically says, I'm going to survive for a few days, and then leave. And then you ask her to go with you, and she says, yeah, she would be okay with that. She has other plans? She changed her answer. Interesting. This is not the same thing. I don't like the way you said that. Your life isn't over yet. We got a different answer out of her. I am powerless to help Yulia. I feel like we can save her. I feel like we can. Wait, do I actually... Wait a second. Okay. Well, let's get out of here. I think that we can make that a better outcome. I just kind of blew through that conversation, so I don't know if I gave her anywhere close to the same responses I did previously.
The town dribbles.
What are these people doing? You'll begin to burn us at the stake soon. I fall ill. I'm not human anymore. Is that it? I'm just doing my job. He's got the bushes in his profile. Screw your job and hammer it. I'll guss it up like a bird too. Get the hell out of here. Tell your other chicken friends. We see anyone in feathers here, we give them a good thumping. What's happening here? Bandits? They go as they please. Break our doors, pull us by the hair, prod us with stakes like we're cattle to them. You should be protecting us, not torturing. Please tell them I'm not torturing anyone. I'm just following orders. We're told to count the infected. If you were told to count, so count. And they show up with stakes and break the doors. Why are you breaking doors? But they don't open them for us. How can I count them when they're locking up inside? Count the brains in your skull, you feathered bonehead. Hiding your eyes, are you now? You were brave enough when you stormed the house with your cronies. Cronies ran away and look at him. Beaks all drooped. I'll put you on a chain and won't let you out until you fix the door. That's a bit much. Who's asking you? Nemo me impune lacessit. Are they actually doing that? What's with the noise? What's happening here? We have our orders. Need to count the infected, but they don't cooperate, so our tactic is this. 2 enter a house, and if we encounter an infected, we greet them with a stake. You're supposed to help them, not threaten them with wooden stakes. Don't try to blame us. It's not us, it's them. It's not like we can reason with them. Who's in charge here? Our doctor, what's his name? Denkovsky. Daniil. He's giving orders at the town hall. Did Denkovsky order you to impale the infected on stakes? Who else? We have orders, we follow them. Lower your stakes now. Hey man, what do you want? Get out of here, will ya? You're getting in the way of us doing our job. I wonder if my decrees are being carried out properly. Excellent question, because it doesn't seem like they are. We've got, the best of intentions, and yet bad things seem to be happening regularly.
Stop staring at me. Pushover.
Each step of yours splits the town apart even further. How about staying home?
The plague is choking the town. Hundreds are writhing in pain right now, and the best doctors in the town are standing here waiting to be let in to see one wealthy lady. Is that right, Oinon? So what are you suggesting? Let her die? You see me standing here? I just want to hear what you think. It doesn't matter to me whether she's wealthy or a beggar. Katarina's case is clearly serious. It requires immediate intervention. Alright. I hear you, Oinon. Did you examine Katarina? Tell me. I think it's a cyst. Surgery is needed. Ever cut one out? Masha Yulte. A lot of blood. And Katarina is weak. She might not endure it. I know, we have a matching donor. Yulia Liracheva. She's already been sent for. How do you know she's a match? I tested her blood. Then to the point, Onan. Will you let me into the operation? Of course. To be honest, I'm not even sure I'd know where to put the scalpel without your guidance.
And the rain. The goddamn rain. Does it ever end? Pouring and pouring and pouring and pouring.
Have you already decided what you're going to say in your defense? Why does every conversation with you always sound like a lamentation or complaining? These people summoned me, yet won't let me see the patient. Remarkable tactlessness. And yet, they did summon you. They summoned me to stand aside and watch you work. Katarina needs surgery and I genuinely need your help. Want me to assist? Yes. Very well. But I'm not helping you. And not even Katarina. I'm fulfilling a physician's oath. As you wish. Okay, so what's next? It says there's something else here. But like... where am I supposed to go? Is it in the courtyard? Temporary operating room for the Alexander organized for his wife. So there's an operating room here. Got it. Is this it? This is the kitchen. No, this is the dining room. There we go. Nope, that is the outside. Uh-huh. Okay, so where's the temporary operating room? I'm very confused. Is it accessible only from the outside or something? I am so lost. Alright, so it is here. It is inside. He did set up an operating room. Did we... Are we too late? Begin surgery. There we go. Why can't I give her morphine? Do I have to give her this strychnine first? This is really bad. So that's what? 10, 20... It's like... 30, 40 on the very low end of that. I mean, I can't do anything here. Did she just die? We killed her. More drugs are required for an organism weakened by morphine abuse. Ah, got it. Struggle. Open minimap. Every time someone lies on a deathbed, one of the living looks straight at me. How strange it is to feel the gaze of someone still alive. I know you've been walking in my footsteps for a long time now. You're that very fool who believes he's fighting me. Oh, it's death. It's actually death. We're talking with death right now. I won't let you take Katarina. She will not die today. I remember a tribe of fire worshippers. They tried to fight the night. The moment the sun went down, those fools would set their spears aflame and hurl them at the moon. They thought they could drive the night away forever. Their daily failures never troubled them. You remind me of them. Sophistry. You want to convince me I shouldn't fight you, it won't work. Do you know what became of those fire worshippers? They died by their own hands. More precisely, by their own spears. The spears they hurled at the moon fell back to the earth and set the forest ablaze. This is what happens when you fight what is natural, what you cannot accept. Spare me your fables, I'm busy. I'm operating on Katerina Sabarova. You speak as though I want to take her. No, I'm not here because I need her. I'm here because that is the order of things. I see you've called for help. One who knows how to cut and stitch living flesh. Very well. I wish you luck throwing spears at the moon. Barack is a surgeon. They say he's even more gifted than his late father. He has the steadiest hands in this town. You should know better than anyone. He can slit a throat between heartbeats, and he's on my side. Is that all you're counting on? A colleague's aid? Show me all you have to your name. Let us weigh your chances. Operation isn't a game of chance. It depends on skill, not luck. Are you so sure of yourself? Very well. Let us go down the list. You're not a surgeon. But were you even competent in your own hospital? How many plague nests did you extinguish? Did you find a donor? Did you manage to numb your patient properly? All of this carries weight. Bring out your cursed metaphorical scales. You prepared well for our meeting. You were useful in your little toy hospital, and you didn't let the plague raise its head in the town, stamping out its nests. You have something to place on the scales, but will it be enough to outweigh my burden? How petty you are. You failed to numb your patient, to find the proper dose. Admittedly, it is difficult with her fondness for morphine. Now she may well wake during the operation, flinch in pain, and then even a steady hand will fail to make a true incision. Take note. You erred. You're not the one to judge me. You found a donor. Well, well. You may put that on the scales. Someone else's blood, not your own. No one would quench your thirst for blood. Now we may tally what you have to hope for. Shall I show you your riches? The riches with which you dared to bargain for this life hanging by a thread? Uh-huh. So the only thing that we don't have is the morphine. Like, apparently we need, like, really strong morphine to numb her. Someone's death. I'm actually bargaining with him. What is this? Bandages. A needle. Shell. It is hollow inside. An egg. It seems as if a baby crying can be heard from inside the most precious item. How to balance the scales to obtain it. We need the egg, apparently. Medical knowledge, always with me. Ruben's aid. The stubborn man agreed to participate in the operation. How he never learns how grateful. I hope he never learns how grateful I am. Ha respects his aid. Backup donor. Correct diagnosis. Destroyed sources of infection. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I don't have enough to buy the egg. My temples ache from looking at it, but the thread is intact. I can't even put enough stuff on the scale to buy the egg. Oh, that's intentional. Okay, got it. But I don't have enough money. I can't actually buy it. Let's see, 11. So we can do medical knowledge. That's funny. Okay, so we got that, plus this, and that, and that. The egg is what we need at the end. We don't have enough to trade for it. You think you've won? In truth, you've only adjusted my schedule, nothing more. She'll live. For now, that is enough. Wait, what happened? Did I guess I got enough of the things? I wasn't able to trade for the egg, but she still lives? I see you don't like losing. What does it mean, losing? What exactly do you think I'm losing now? You humans love words. You think that stealing a little time from me counts as victory. And that is so touching. Sounds like an excuse from the losing side. What happened? What did I just do? Did I win? Exhale. The operation is over. I did everything I could.
I'm almost entirely numb.
Forgive me for doubting you, Dankovsky. Your hands lack steadiness and you lack experience, but it ended well. Thank you, Ruben. I doubt it would have gone this smoothly without you. Surgeon's hand must be steady. I saw your hands trembling. You'll never be a surgeon. That's true. It's good you were here.
The stomach isn't a mirror. Fill it with hay, no one will see it.
When I returned to the town, Saburov nearly had me executed, and now, look how it turned. I'll see to it that he remembers your part in this. Thank you. Human memory is thinner than a dragonfly's wing. Your help won't fade from my memory. I can promise you that. I wouldn't have managed without you. That is true. There's the Barack I know, straight as a scalpel. You could have lied, you know. Why? Out of politeness. You have a very strange notion of politeness going on. Stay as harsh as you are, Barack. It suits you. I am going crazy.
I can't take it anymore.
Shut them up. Toughen up. Leave hesitation behind. It's our family's time.
So much blood. It'll soak into the floorboards and remind me of this day forever. The blood on the floor, Saburov, isn't the worst trouble right now. What happened? How did it go? The cyst is out, but we had to pay a price. Don't hedge, Dankovsky. Say it straight. I'm a grown man, I can bear it. She'll recover, but you can forget about an heir for good. The ovary had to come out with the cyst. There was no other way. She'll live. That's what matters most. Nothing else does. And an heir... You know, bitter certainty is better than torture by hope. Thank you, Dankovsky. I won't forget this. So the only thing that we could have done to make it better for her is to have found the more potent painkiller to, like, numb her up before the operation, which I have no idea. Like, what am I supposed to do with that? I feel like I was supposed to experience that and then back off and then reset that later, but we can't even do this again. Watch her closely, send for me at once if she gets worse. Oh, we can't do this again. God, it's good. So if we do find a way to get more powerful anesthetics, then maybe we can come back and do this operation again, but I'm good with this. We saved Katerina. She is alive. And it was a successful operation. That's actually a really good outcome, I think. Let's talk to Yulia. Okay. We gotta go calm down first. We're way too manic right now.
Screeching.
I like how the way that he chooses to calm himself down is by playing in a playground with kids' toys. You know, you take a swing on the swings and it makes you a little bit more calm. Oh, they're gone. Okay. I didn't even get to talk to her, man. Alright, nice. So there's 2 murders. And I still need to diagnose people. We have a lot to do. But we saved Yulia. No, not Yulia. Katerina. I said Katerina. That's the important thing. Katerina is saved. Okay, we need to get to the hospital. I want to do some diagnoses.
What the hell?
Брат, не убивай.
Okay. Here we are. Now I can pretend to be a doctor for another day. So the morphine was too little. It was not enough. Interesting.
In every shard, a new me.
Let's see what our
Don't
daily...
be mad that they lied to you, doctor, sir. Respect begets fear.
Our daily patients. Military was supposed to bring order, but it looks like it increased disorder. By my calculations, we have 3.5 patients here to see you. What do you mean? Why do we have 3.5 patients? The first one goes by Patchwork. Is not a patient. He is here for some documents. We need you to process his request. There are 3 patients for the usual procedure. Aristarch, a student, Sakman, an herb bride, and Dodo, an army sergeant. The army. Dropping like flies the moment they arrived. What are the sergeant's complaints? Chronicle military drills. Forgive my poor sense of humor, Doctor. Sergeant Dodo was sent here by his senior officers who suspected he might have the plague. Kudos to them. The sergeant waited out the required number of hours and showed resistance to the pest. He's good for making the vaccine. What does Patchwork need? What kind of documents? Let's see. I didn't quite understand, to be honest. He's very nervous. He requested a private conversation with you. Uh-huh. Okay. The herb bride. Don't tell me I'll have to survive another interview in steppe language. It complicates diagnostics so much. She was rescued from a boarded-up house. The inside was full of corpses. Oh, God. Everyone died from the sandpest except her. How did she end up there, I wonder? And the last person is students. I thought you didn't have any universities here. This is how he introduced himself. Student. Being the diligent man that I am, I wrote it down. The orderlies found him in an infected district, stone drunk. They mistook him for a corpse, and were about to throw him onto the pyre when Aristarch woke up. Of course. Just like in one of those horror moving pictures that are all the rage now. Okay. 3.5 patients. Sergeant Dronti. Okay. Let's talk to this guy first. Sergeant Dronti, Army, 2nd Division, Ground Artillery Reconnaissance Battery Commander, reporting. Arrived at hospital as ordered. At your age, I'd have expected you to be captain at the very least. Good soldier rises through the ranks fast. A good person, though. So you're saying the higher the rank, the worse the person. Are you dissatisfied with your superiors? He has bloodshot eyes. Let's go to write that down. Negative, sir. I just don't understand why the command has sent me to the hospital with a common cold. A cold doesn't scare a soldier, but orders aren't meant to be understood. They're meant to be followed. Okay. Then follow my orders. While we're at the hospital, I am your acting commander. What are your specific problems? My fault, sir. We'll do better. My specific problems are a fever and a headache. Fever plus headache. Headache. Fever. He has the measles. Let's see. Those are widespread symptoms. Please proceed to your examination. Unexpectedly pale. Soldiers are usually either tanned or weathered, or is removing uniforms forbidden in his division. Alright, so he has got pale skin. Where is that? It's paleness. Severe pallor. I feel like it's never anemic vasculopathy. Whoa, hello, Jesus. Such extensive spots, the skin is inflamed. Well, this guy's got all kinds of weird stuff on his back. Skin redness? Sores on his hands, not a healthy spot on his palms, worn and ulcerated. Ulcers on the skin. Okay. Let's talk to him. What's the situation? Answer my questions. Your eyes are very red. Lack of sleep? Yes, sir. However, I must point out that I'm used to getting few hours of sleep and have never suffered from red eyes before. Why they are red now is unknown, so that's definitely a symptom. Have you been paled for long? No, sir. I haven't seen myself. Before I left with the army, I had a standard issue skin tone. Since then, I've had no opportunity to look in a mirror. I'm gonna go ahead and list that as a symptom, too. Are those sores in your palms? No, sir. Upon arrival in this town, I was assigned engineering work. I dug service trenches for use by personnel and for establishing communication lines. That resulted in bleeding calluses. Okay, so the ulcers on his hands are not a symptom. You have red spots all over your back. That's alright. It happens. What do you mean it happens? Are you saying it's chronic? Is the reddening on your back a long time and regular occurrence? Long time and regular, yes, so it is chronic. Defying a direct order, 20 lashes with an army belt. So it's the way things are at the division. I consider the punishment to have been deserved and its effects to be outside the scope of medical concern. Okay, got it. So that's also not a symptom. He, is being punished by his leadership. It might be hiding a symptom, but I doubt it. Is that how General Block runs things? So much for fairness being his leadership style, as the rumors say. Well, it's not like the general does the lashing. There's only so much a soldier needs to know. How our orders make their way down the chain is anyone's guess. Okay. Anything else we should ask about? Otherwise, he has anemic vasculopathy. Dystrophy. Is he skinny? No, he's not. Cyanosis? I didn't really see anything with his fingers. Hydrophobia? Hematomas? Bruising. I mean, possibly? Okay, headache, red eyes, severe pallor, fever, points to anemic vasculopathy. He was working in the ground. That's what he said. He was digging soil in the trenches. And he contracted this from his contact with the soil. So, sorry, buddy. That's what you got. Sakman. Good day, Dr. Dankowski. Let us hope I will not take too much of your time. She doesn't use the step language. Do you hear Teneg often? My. Who would dare say a respectable doctor is stupid? So that's what that means. Oh, okay. Teneg. Got it. Uh-huh. They teased me too in my first years for my clumsy tongue. I was town bred, received proper education, but chose to walk away into the steppe and dance for Mother Botto. You're not of the steppe people. My grandfather was of the kin, as the family legend tells it, but I hardly remember him. Only those little bracelets of twire and swivery he wove for me when I was a child. And that was the reason you walked away into the steppe. Oh, my reason you will find laughable. A failed entrance exam at the capital university, and a failed romance. I was heartbroken. I thought there was no place for me in the world, even here in my hometown, where I had to come back defeated. What was I to do? Work as a schoolmistress? A clerk? No thank you. Are you happy living like this? I found my place in the end. The steppe welcomes all. I struggle to explain it. There are no words for it in this language. The kin is one. There is no individuality. The self dissolves, and all doubts and all fears dissolve along with it. Uh-huh. This is not something I can understand. If I ever want to dissolve, I'll do it on my own, individually. I'm not suggesting you follow my path or announce your personality. You expressed your curiosity, I merely satisfied it. Indeed, but let us focus on the immediate. What are your symptoms? You have a headache. She has a headache. Is that like vein damage on her face or are those tattoos? Headache. Those are tattoos. Okay. Headaches, clouded memory, sensitivity to lights. Okay. Clouded memory. Sensitivity to light. That's, photophobia. What was the last one? Hallucinating. Hallucinations, headache, memory lapses, photophobia. Can you elaborate? The colors, they are wrong. My hands appear blue to me. The town facades, which I've known since childhood, are now pitch black, covered in strange golden script. Her coat, it looks blood red. What is its true color? Oh my god, she... What? Can it be synesthesia? This is not right. If I can't trust my own eyes, what will betray me tomorrow? It's dangerous. I need to examine you. Okay, so she's having some weird symptoms. Got it. Ooh, whoa. Black dots on her back. Some kind of rash? Insect bites? Rash? Rash. Ichthyosis? Eczema? Skin redness? I'm trying to figure out, like, which of these would match the symptoms we currently have. Yellowing of the skin. Okay, let's go with that. Something to do with the skin on her back. Arms. Vein damage. Veins in poor condition. Okay. Okay, got it. Let's go with insect bites, and then... vein damage. Is it ink syndrome again? Or it might be Twirine syndrome. One of those two. More vein damage. Could be varicose veins from endless dancing of the steppe. Also work on one's feet. Alright, let's talk to her about the results. I'm afraid the picture is contradictory. Let me ask you something. Your veins are black on both your hands and legs. It is extensive necrosis. When did you first notice this darkening? Can't say I did, so they turned black. Well, as I mentioned, something happened to my eyes. I see colors distorted. It has been like that for 6 days. My veins must have changed within this period. So she's had this for 6 days. Okay. Visual impairment? Is that what it is that she's describing? It's not visual impairment. It's something else. Okay. It could be either one of these, Ink Syndrome or Twirine Syndrome. I suspect it's not Twirine Syndrome because she doesn't seem like she's drinking. We need to ask her about the skin thing. Why can I not ask her about the skin thing on her back? Is it a rash? You have a rash on your back. Black, small pustules. That's simply the lack of hygiene. No access to running water since the epidemic erupted. Okay, so that's not a symptom. Not a symptom. Okay, so it's one of either Ink Syndrome or Twirine Syndrome. Okay, so people... Let's see. Infection often found in sewage and stagnant water bodies. It can also be present in fish tissue. The virus alters the blood's chemical composition, resulting in the darkening of blood vessels in the eyes and throughout the body's circulatory system. Hallucinations and breathing difficulties in patients may indicate brain damage. Infection by microorganisms found in twire sprouts and products derived from twire, or a consequence of abusing twire-based alcohol. Patients experience muscle weakness, sweating, depressed mental state, migraines, and dizziness, often accompanied by gastrointestinal symptoms. Okay. Hallucinations, photophobia, seizures frequently manifest. Allergic reactions. I actually think it might be Twirine Syndrome. Inhabitants of the steppe. It's that. And if it's not, it's Ink Syndrome. We'll come back and do that later. Alright, next. Swan Goose. What good will it do to keep me here? This place is stuffy, cramped, and hectic. Aristarch, correct? I'm Daniel Dankovsky, your doctor. Haven't you been informed yet? You've been diagnosed with the sand pest. I'm sorry, but you'll have to stay at the hospital. I prefer the morgue in that case. Can you arrange that? At least it's quiet there. Are you indifferent to the prospect of dying? All the best things in the world perish quickly. It is mediocrity and dullness that cling to life. Whom are you calling that? Ordinary townsfolk? Aren't you getting a bit carried away? The townsfolk, this very loathsome city, perhaps you as well if you care about preserving and multiplying the great unwashed, then we're definitely not comrades. And you're a beacon of light, I take it. A rebel, a genius that has risen above the whole situation, is that correct? Think what you will. I haven't the time to cast pearls before swine. I once came here all the way from Luxley to apprentice under Peter Stamerton. And what did I find here? The same old, same old. People building cages while they talk of dreams. The only thing worth something here is the polyhedron. You're an architect. I haven't heard Peter taking on any apprentices. Well, you know, he has to talk to someone. A person who has at least some spark of talent and aspirations. He shows me out of many others. Creators understand each other on a level ordinary people could never hope to reach. Okay, but talented people fall ill as well. Let's see what your complaints are. Complaints? My complaints no longer matter. I told you, just send me to the morgue and let that be the end of it. Your chart mentions nausea. Do you really feel sick? Suppose, but it's nothing. Just a hangover. He's got Twirine Syndrome. That's what it is. He's an alcoholic. He's been affected by the drink. Let's see. Nausea. Were you drinking the night before? Everything that can be poured. Twirine, vodka, God knows what else. Do you really care to talk about such trifles? Let's see. Let's have an examination of this guy. Too thin, or is it just me? He's covered in bruises. Okay, so he's got, dystrophy. And hematomas. Looks like he's been beaten. Jesus. Bruises again? Was he beaten? Vascular pathology? Like, this guy's just been 100% thrashed. He was in a fight, for sure. Look at his hands. His knuckles are bruised. He was lying on the ground, unconscious, in a plague district. Maybe he was dumped there. I mean, these bruises are definitely recovering, so it seems like he's had them for a while. How much longer will this go on? It seems they're just as mediocre as those you're trying to save. You look lethargic. It's not surprising given the circumstances of your arrival at the hospital, but still, tell me, have you noticed your energy levels decline in the recent days? Lethargy? Is there even a symptom for that? Headache, bulimia, hallucinations, hydrophobia, loss of coordination, memory lapses. Severe pallor, slow pulse, rapid pulse. Weakness, vein damage. I don't see anything for lethargy. This whole town is in decline. It shrouds me. It shrouds everyone. Sparks of inspiration are so rare here, and they go out so criminally fast. Do you feel exhausted or not? How do you feel here? This place drains everyone. Okay, got it. So he's got a lack of energy, but I still don't know exactly how to document that as a symptom. Fine, let's move on to the next thing. I keep thinking about your nausea. You say it's a hangover, but what do you usually eat? I forget to when inspiration strikes. He forgets to eat, okay. And the food in this wretched town is pure poison. Meat, offal, dried curd balls, more meat pie. And even that comes with animal fat. Yuck. The only decent food is served at the Stamerton pub, since they use recipes from the capital. I used to go there quite often. Used to, so you no longer do. I think you're just a gossip. What does my carousing in pubs have to do with healthcare? Take your nausea, for example. If it's a result of poisoning at the pub, I need to inspect the pub. All this is pointless, tedious scrabbling. Like building houses instead of masterpieces of engineering thought like the polyhedron. Don't you find it all rather petty yourself? Why have you become emaciated? I just have a nobly thin appearance. Have you ever noticed? Have you never noticed that all who create beauty have a delicate bone structure? Artists are part of the ecosystem of beauty. Your thinness is unhealthy, Aristarch. Are you jealous? You could stand to lose a bit of weight. Your wrists are like that of a laborer. I'd expect a scientist full of bold ideas to look a little more refined. Alright, so he's definitely dystrophy. Loss of appetite is the other thing that he said, right? And he forgets to eat. Dystrophy, loss of appetite, nausea, and vomiting. I still don't know about the... Let's ask him about the, bruising. You're covered in bruises. Oh, that. Well, consider it an allergy to fools. That's how it manifests. Uh-huh. Were you in a fight? Give me a straight answer or I could misdiagnose you. Be thankful I let you see those bruises at all. Just a reminder, I don't give a damn about your vaccine or your patients with their identical dreary faces. It's all dust. So let it turn to dust. Have I made myself clear? Okay, so we have to go perform more investigation. You were admitted to the hospital anonymously along with the corpses. We have your name on record but no address. This is crossing every possible line. You want to barge into my home? Go to hell. I don't remember the address. I forgot. How about adding that symptom to your list? Uh-huh. I knew you were hiding something. Your answers are far too vague. Regular at the Broken Heart. So you have to go to the Broken Heart and ask about this guy. Yep, sounds good to me. Patchwork. Beg your pardon, where can I procure papers? What papers? Do you need a prescription? You see, I need papers confirming that me or my children aren't sick. You're Dr. Dankowski, aren't you head of the hospital? Could you issue those? How do you know you aren't sick? I mean, I feel great. So do my kids. His eyes are like super bloodshot. Will you give me the papers? Feeling good doesn't make you healthy. Please understand I need to get my children out of town. The military said they could evacuate us from this nightmare, but they request a health certificate from a competent authority. Uh-huh, okay. That's a first. No one's so far to approach me with a request like this. I think you're omitting some details. I just want to save my children while they're still alive, while I'm alive. Wouldn't grasp an opportunity to leave. We've been examined, we've been tested, we've got no sand pest, but the cordon guard still turned us back. Something is amiss here. Little? Yakov, come here, please. Did this gentleman test negative for the sand pest? He isn't our patient, is he?
Don't be mad that they lied to you, doctor, sir. Respect begets fear.
Everyone is a patient at this hospital, including ourselves. No, Mr. Dankovsky, Citizen Patchwork and his underage children have no traces of the sand pest in their test results. This much we've properly confirmed. However, how do I put it? Go on. I mean, the patient is feverish. You can see it plain as day. The orderly also put some note about his skin in the patient charts. I think that's why the military are reluctant. Oh, okay, so he doesn't have the sand pest, but he has something else. Damn this bureaucracy, enough with your power trip. If we don't have the sand pest, then let us out. Who cares about the fever? I mean, that's because I'm nervous. With all the things going on, you don't need an infection to drop dead. Thank you for clarifying, Little, and you, dear source, should have mentioned that the military had good reasons for questioning your health. Why can't you understand that I have children? This isn't about me, I just have to get them out. I'm begging you, issue the papers, don't let us die here. You have to get your children out, and I have to make sure you don't pose any danger to other people and to yourself. Let's start with my examination. I haven't got the pests! Can't that be enough for you people? What else do you want to find? Dangerous infections aren't limited to the sand pest. We have to examine him. Kind of an elevated heart rate, a little bit of elevated heart rate, definitely yellow eye or red eyes, and a fever apparently. All right, fever. He has the measles. He's got a rash on his chest. Elevated heart rate. Might be nephropathia epidemica. Hands are spotted. He's just got rashes everywhere. Nothing else really. It's just rashes all over. He couldn't have missed this, so why lie? Interesting. Now you give me the papers, I'm clearly fine. You're clearly not fine. Answer my questions. Okay. Wait. So I can't ask him about anything? Skin redness? Is that what it is? You have red spots all over you. That's not something you could miss. Yet you insist that you're healthy. You mean my rash? It's just an allergy, doctor. Nothing unusual. Uh-huh. I think he has nephropathia epidemica. A disease caused by a group of viruses varying with the epidemic focus. Humans contract the virus from animals and their waste. Interesting. Is there anything else that I'm missing here? Rapid pulse? If I take away rapid pulse, then there's other things here. Asking about a sore throat? No. How about... I mean, it looks like he has the measles to me. But I'm no doctor. Photophobia? Oh. Has to tell me about that, really. Weakness. Skin redness and fever is not enough to make a diagnosis. Impoverished people and inhabitants of the steppe is tularemia. Well, in contact with animals and children, as well as people spending a lot of time with children. It's the measles. Widower. Okay, so this guy's clearly not fine. I think he has the measles. We're just gonna go ahead and say measles because I'm trusting my gut. We can always change our decision later. Get out of here. We have to get to the bar. The Broken Heart.
Иди сюда, только не убивай. Доктор, мало мы вас слышали.
Tired of this noise.
Oh! What's coming right for me? Where is the Broken Heart? It's behind me. Let's find out about this guy. From the bartender, the number of our patrons decreases with every day of the plague, but the empty bottles keep piling up all the same. It's a sad dynamic. I've actually come to ask you about one of the patrons. Do you know Aristarch, the architecture student? I almost wish I didn't. He loves to go on and on about his higher calling. Is he really one of Stamanton's apprentices? As if. He tried, but Peter has always been strict about apprentices. Never took a single one. But there was something he was very liberal about, drinking. Him and Aristarch used to get plastered together, and Aristarch used that to brag about being a student. That's why our master disliked the guy so much, said he was turning his brother into an alcoholic. Aristarch is a lucky devil. He got carried out of the infected district by the orderlies, and Andre didn't kill him either. He threatened to, but ended up just banning him from the pub back in summer. So he was both turning his brother into an alcoholic and a good-for-nothing to boot. I guess he would have been let off the hook if he actually had talent. So Aristarch hasn't been here since the summer, which means you won't be able to tell me about his symptoms. You wouldn't happen to have his address. I really need it. Look for a beautiful, spacious house in the Skinner's district. Couldn't name the style since I'm no architect, but you'll know that haven for lofty types when you see it. Does Aristarch have the means for luxurious housing? I thought he was a starving student. That luxurious house fits a lot of starving students. All of them artists or musicians. A creative commune. Some of them are nice, but then there are also people like Aristarch. They pool their resources so they can surround themselves with beauty. Commune is a perfect environment for spreading infections. I'll take a look for it. By the way, you're not the first to ask about Aristarch today. Some thugs stopped by before you. I was pretty surprised he had acquaintances so far outside of the Bohemian. Oh god, he's really full of mysteries. Well then, are people about to, like, murder him? In the Skinners, right there. Is he being chased by people? He strikes me as the kind of guy who owes debts. You know? to people he should not be owing debts to.
Misophonia, Dankovsky.
Luckily, it's right here. Right next to the entrance, which is nice. Because I don't have to go too far around. Unluckily, there are people at his home. Well, if it isn't the Trackhound, what do you want with Aristarch? Heard you were sniffing around at the pub, asking about him. I'm his doctor. What business do you have with him? We're on a missing person case, so to speak. That person was with Aristarch, and then no one's seen hide nor hair of him. Need to have a little chat now. Take a walk for now, Doc, for your own good. Maybe you should take a walk? Get some air. We won't find Aristarch right now anyway. Oh yeah? Can you tell us where he is then? Ease him up loosening your tongue, eh? His whereabouts are none of your concern, gentlemen. Kindly let me pass or I'll have to draw my revolver. Hear that? He's got a revolver. A dangerous guy, that one. Nah, he's full of it. Just look at him. What revolver? Is he gonna shoot us up with a syringe? This is how it's gonna go. You're not getting into Aristarch's house, and if you keep pushing your luck, you've only yourself to blame. Got it? We can talk this through, right? I'll just threaten you with my pistol. I've got 3 bullets, one for both of you. What was that? Blood again. Someone in the room. Bloodstains. Hello? The Prodigy. I love her music. Our commune has no vacancies, not at the moment, but we're in the middle of an epidemic, so just you wait, you might get lucky enough to move in. You have a peculiar notion of luck, but I'm not here for a room. I'm Dr. Daniil Dankovsky, and I'm currently treating Aristarch the Architect. Oh, sorry for jumping to conclusions. I mistook you for yet another commune candidate. There's blood on the floor of your house. Did something happen? Blood? Oh, right, it slipped my mind completely, and I thought it was such a refined shade, too. Where were we? The source of that blood, right? I don't know about that. I just got back from a plain air session half an hour ago. The light in this step is so soft right now, you have to capture it. Do people spill blood here so often you don't pay it any mind? No, this is a first. Or, well, I don't recall any other instances, but who knows what that blood means. Before the commune, I used blood as a medium for a painting once. It turned out ridiculous, admittedly, but it was an experience. Your housemate, Aristarch, has the sand pest. Please keep that in mind and get yourself checked. But he is also ill with something else, and I'm trying to find out what. How dreadful! If they diagnose me with the sand pest, I'll have the time to sketch it at least. Even if it's just a rough draft, but Aristarch works with buildings and blueprints. Those require thinking, calculations. You can't direct a monument to your own death in a couple of minutes. Poor man. Yeah, let's be really sad about that. Glad you have a plan in case the sand pest hits you. Will you tell me more about Aristarch? Like I said, he does calculations. He thinks big. I believe it weighs on him at times. Have you noticed any signs that he's ill? Anything at all? You're an artist. You should have a keen eye for detail. I don't know, maybe. Possibly. I'd say his silhouette has become sharper, more pointed in the last few weeks. He's lost weight. Yes, the lines of his body have changed so much. There was some inner turmoil mirrored on his physical form, but turns out it's just illness. That's useful, thank you. Alright, so we know that Aristarch's dystrophy is definitely a symptom. There's something else I'd like to ask. Aristarch was adamant about me not coming here. Do you know why? Could we not? I'm so tired of that subject. I can't stand gossip or hearsay. No, I dismissed myself from that from the very beginning. I'd never discuss it within the commune, and I certainly won't with you. I'm not here to gossip. Aristarch's secret interests me for purely medical reasons. Don't even ask. Find someone else to talk to. There are plenty of bone pickers around, but I refuse. I don't mind critiquing artistic decisions, but life choices? No, that's just low. Uh-huh. Some thugs are hanging around outside. As far as I understand, they're looking for Aristarch, and it's unlikely they have good intentions. Why assume they're thugs? There's no need to be afraid of every little thing. I, for one, have all sorts of clients. A whole step family ordered a portrait from me once, not of themselves, of a dead cow. Nice. Good. Bacchio. I, only paint portraits when money is really tight. They are thugs, I assure you, and they have some sort of grievance with Aristarch. Be careful, they might accost you too. Well, thanks for your concern. But I can see you're full of prejudice. I'd talk to them about their tastes in art even if they were thugs. Are they not human? Oh my god. I see how it is. Your artistic perception is chronically inflamed. Is that a compliment? Thank you. So what do you need? My paints are thickening. I think we're done. Hint from an artist with a sharp eye. Okay. One of the neighbors is not of this world, but she noticed that Aristarch suddenly lost a lot of weight. Right? So we've got him losing weight. Well, let's go upstairs. Let's follow the blood. More blood. Blood everywhere. Is the writer a victim? Interesting. Many good authors, impressive library, and some of them encountering for the first time. Manuscripts. The cadaver stood still amid the tall grass. It hadn't been easy to find. None of the locals could say for sure where it was, which seemed strange. There's a salt-covered dead child in one of your fields and you don't know where it is? But that's how it is. Things seem a lot more intense in the retelling than in real life. When you describe them, the cadavers are inexplicable. Corpses in the woods, pale, motionless, shriveled with sunken faces. In real life, for afar, they look like tree stumps. In twilight, you can't even see them. And the grass here was so tall, almost up to her chest, that made things a lot more difficult. They said that at dawn, when the emission began, the boy's hair, eyebrows, and fingernails would get covered in crystals of salt. Just like frost. What a story. Okay. Well, that's in our inventory now. We're just gonna go in every single room. This is a sculptor.
Camera obscura. Camera lumina.
Okay. This has got to be his place. Polyhedron. Why is there a finger on his table? The source of the blood on the floor. And he's got like a paper mache polyhedron here. Aristarch has all of his fingers intact. Proper bandages. Perhaps the person missing a finger won't get blood poisoning after all. Rags, however, are also present. A neck scarf looks like a woman's. Did it fall from the victim? Or did it... pills? Painkillers? So, what happened here? An act of art? An accident? A household injury? A violence? The neighbor told me she once painted with blood. Could someone have artistically severed a finger? The artistic bunch is capable of far more disturbing gestures. Aristarch's room. Medicines, a woman's handkerchief, a severed finger. Creative students live quite the life. So, someone cut off their finger for art's sake? There's a lot of liquor. Oh my god. This Odong is clearly not G. With love, G. Someone's joke? Some strange fetish? Someone taped a picture of an Odong over the picture of whoever's in that photo. That's, a little weird. Okay. Locked. Hello. Valentina. I thought it was Aristarch in there. Who are you? I'm Aristarch's doctor. Who are you? Valentina, his friend. What's wrong with Aristarch? Is he ill? Was he attacked? Did he do something to himself? Oh god, I knew it. I knew it. Wailing won't help me here. Tell me, are you too close? The closest, but why are you asking? Aristarch is seriously ill. I need to know how he lived, who he spoke with, what he did, down to the smallest details. It's the only chance to save him, and since he has no intention of helping himself, I'm asking you. Help Aristarch? Of course I will. You know he's a special soul. One could even say a genius. People like that are one of a kind. He draws, he writes. What else? He sings, he tells fairy tales, he draws polyhedra and mimics birdsong. Mimicking birdsong is hardly dangerous, but you said you were worried about Aristarch even before my arrival. Why? I'm sorry, I got carried away for a moment. It's just so hard to keep silent about Aristarch's talent. And why are you keeping silent about all the blood all over the house? You haven't said anything about the incidents. Oh, that. Is the severed finger some kind of artistic statement? I apologize for the mundane notion, but does anyone need medical assistance? A statement? No, but it's so nice when people appreciate us artists like this. You've missed each other. Our poor carpenter has already left and the others with him. They're accompanying him to the hospital. He cut off his own finger, can you imagine? He's a good specialist, mind you, but even a master's hand can slip. Why is his finger here? The poor carpenter was floundering all over the house looking for bandages. I always say that creators are just like children. Can't find anything without me. I bandaged it to the best I could and sent them off to the doctor. And now the doctor has come to us. Okay, so this whole thing has absolutely no connection to Aristarch or his condition. Okay. Let's return to the topic of his health. You've come all the way here trying to sort everything out, looking for the person whose wounds need stitching. I'm sure Aristarch will be safe in your hands. Was he fatigued recently? More than usual, I mean. He was. He could barely get out of bed. Did it only for his blueprints. I brought him everything. Wrote down his construction calculations for him. Fatigue. Is fatigue a symptom that I can write down somewhere? I don't remember that actually being on this list. Severe pallor, fever, burning sensation in the heart. I guess it would be weakness? Cough. Uh-huh. Chest pain. I don't see fatigue. Weakness, I guess, is the closest thing. Why exactly were the bandages and medicine the carpenter needed in Aristarch's room? A coincidence, or was Aristarch using them? He was, but not on himself. I feel awful gossiping about this. It's all just so shameful, but you're a doctor. Aristarch got involved with a woman of a kind you don't really bring home. She drank and did all kinds of unmentionable things and often got beaten up. That's what the bandages were for. He kept them for that Hera girl. You say Hera was beaten often, and now it seems Aristarch has been beaten up too, and there are thugs looking for him. It all fits. She kept such company we were scared her friends might come and smash the house to splinters one day. I see. There's a picture of a woman on the shelf with an Odong's head stuck to her body. Is that some kind of inside joke? Just a childish prank for my housemates. Artists are all mischievous brats at heart. Aristarch's vision has gotten worse since he took to his bed. Alright. Vision. Visual impairments. Got it. So hematomas are not it. Weakness. Dystrophy. He began mixing people up, missing the table when he wanted to put his spoon down. That sounds like loss of coordination. Or not. Things like that. So they made up a little prank. Alright, so his vision's gotten worse. You're smiling. Do you think it's funny? I was convinced you felt bad for Aristarch. I do, but the pranksters are right. About what? Enodong's head on the photo signed Love H. That's just so spot on. It's as if Aristarch couldn't see who he was devoting himself to. And then he literally began to go blind. Okay, does the neckerchief on Aristarch's bed belong to this person? I thought it might be yours. Beloved, my foot. Beloved's like that Hera. Or a dime a dozen in the pubs. Sorry, I just slipped out. I can't fathom how Aristarch could even look at her. She was all skin and bones, her face sallow as ochre. Her face was the color of ochre, you say, and she was sickly thin. Okay, okay, so she had yellowing of the skin. He has hepatitis! He got hepatitis from her. Alcoholics, drug addicts, and people with autoimmune disorders. He thought her perfect. Perfect, even though she, may my tongue wither for gossiping, kept scratching herself and smelled foul. I was so scared we'd all catch something from her. I have a hypothesis taking shape. Itchy skin. Yep. Itchy skin. Eczema. But I need to examine Hera to prove it. Valentina, do you know where I can find her? You won't find her now. You've realized who that Hera is, right? Why beat about the bush? She was a harlot. When she disappeared, Aristarch was beside himself searching for her. And then the street kids told him Hera had died. Couldn't say if it was from the plague or from her carousing. That's a shame. I won't be able to confirm my hypothesis without examining her. It's wrong to talk like this, but I can't just hold it in. That Hera was nothing but trouble. She led Aristarch astray when she was alive, and now that she's dead, he's even more miserable. He was a shining beacon, perhaps even a genius. Such a delicate soul. There's a possibility that Hera saved him, that her illness delayed Aristarch's death from the plague. I just wanted to pull through, to overcome both his illness and his melancholy. Thank you, you've cleared up a lot for me, Valentina. I can't promise anything, but I'll do everything I can for Aristarch. And as for the carpenter, hopefully someone has helped him already. Please save Aristarch, Dr. Dankowski. Such talented people cannot be surrendered to death. Maybe I should ask you to let him help me out at the hospital. Let me help out at the hospital so I can look after him. How can I leave our house? Who will look after our things? We could use any help we can get at the hospital. Think it over, Valentina. I'd appreciate it. Okay, got it. Down-to-earth woman. Neighbor Valentina clarified things. Blood all over the house, an accident, Aristarch has an unhappy love. Talk to him again. I mean, good. I think I know what the symptoms are, so I'm not sure I need to. How the hell do I get out of this place? That door will not open. There he is. Told you he'd crawl out of the woodwork sooner or later. I think I know who you're looking for. A woman named Hera, right? So you helped make Hera disappear. Hey, Sly. Let's put the good doctor on bed to rest real quick. Bullets are worth their weight in gold. Yeah, that's right. I'm out of here. Let's go. Back to the hospital. It's gonna take us 31 minutes to get there. Oh god. Ooh, that's really bad. Nearly died. I nearly died. That's okay. We have things to do. Places to be. People to talk to. Lives to save.
Доктор, брат, не убивай.
So if we talk to him again, we know he has, hepatitis. I found your house, Aristarch. Now you know what my art looks like. Did your housemate, the carpenter, make it to the hospital? Hopefully he didn't lose consciousness on the way with that kind of blood loss. He made it, the orderlies stitched him up, gave him some pills, and sent him home. With all the other do-gooders, thankfully. Couldn't bear the company of my housemates that I ran away from them without looking back as it is. You're so eager for the morgue, you get drunk and pass out on a bench in an infected district, all because of a woman named Hera? Why didn't you tell me right away? Why? So you, some fop from the capital, could insult my beloved too? I've had enough opinions from so-called friends. They call themselves creators, yet they're so blind. She was the spark of life in this wretched town, and now that spark is gone. Believe it or not, you have my sympathy. Is that so? You wouldn't think a man of your kind has any stirrings in his soul. You're like a device. Calculating, too precise. You're all reason and no spontaneity. But she was pure impulse. An explosion, a scattering of glass shards. Valentina is worried about you. Wants to help out at the hospital just because you were here. So she can smother me with her attentions and give me grief simultaneously? Thank you, but no. She never liked Hera and turned everyone she could against her. Some thugs are looking for you. Were they the ones who gave you the bruises? Of course it was them. I don't even know how I got away. There were 2 of them and they were stronger. More importantly, I didn't even want to get away. They should have killed me, honestly. And I suspect it was Hera who infected you. I'd like to clarify something about her symptoms, the itching, the sallow skin. Insults, just as I thought. Go to hell, doctor. How can you even speak like that? Especially about the dead. I won't say another word about it. You don't have to. I have everything I need. We have everything that we need. It is hepatitis. Buddy, don't do that to yourself. Why are you here? Patchwork's son. Where's our dad? We've lost him, Motley and I. When will he let him go? Daddy said it wouldn't take a minute, and it's been so many minutes. I'll let him go when I make sure he's healthy. He's healthy and he always will be. They also have the measles. Look at them! What about you, Motley? Why are you crying? Do you miss your daddy so badly? Her throat is very sore. She can barely talk. So is mine, but big brothers never cry. Alright, so let's see. Sore throat. Yep. I didn't even cry when Mom died. Give us back our dad. Throat, you say, and your little faces are covered in the same red spots that he's got all over him. I see how it is with your dad. Yeah, that's right. You little kids. Actually worth something today.
Разговор есть. Мало мы вас вешали.
Let's all relax now. We gotta get back to the still water. Check our diagnoses for the day.
Every creek.
Make sure that they're all correct. I'm guessing we got at least one wrong. There's 4 different people I had to diagnose, and we took a guess on at least one of them. So, we'll see. There's the cow.
Whispered wishes wither when winter winds waken.
Dr. Denkowski, please don't rush to reprimand me. I made it to the still water through the uninfected districts. The military escorted me. Strictly speaking, they insisted on such an escort. Did you bring the patient reports? Let me review them. Everything was correct. I knew it. Everything was 100% right. Never a doubt in my mind. We are the best at this game. Day 9. Let's get the, we nailed it for sure. Protocol 9. 300 minus 150 medicaments. 30 orderlies. Okay, got it. 30 orderlies. We already have 20 from door-to-door rounds. So we take this off. Remove. Put in Protocol 9. Minus 300 contagion, plus 180 unrest. People just do not like. They do not like being vaccinated. I guess it's every day. They have to be vaccinated every day, so that's kind of a problem, but hey. Whatever, man. Makes it better. Let's go ahead and do the curfew. Need to handle some unrest. I don't know why I can't do a 4th one here. Oh, it's because I'm out of patrolmen. Boat burial. Okay, then we have to do something that's a bit less costly. Stopping time. The water filtration feels like it's super effective, so I don't know why people are so against it. Why it increases unrest so much. Ooh. Alright, so we're running way out of resources. We still need to have enough for days 10 and 11. Just to even get to day 12. Okay, I think that we're good. Let's go ahead and wrap that up. We'll just do encouragement. Call it fine for the day. Look at that. The disease is basically at 0 and has been for days, right? So at day 10, it goes up a little bit. We can definitely bring that down basically to 0. I'm sure we could also bring down day 11 once we get there. We have a lot left to do on day 9, by the way. So we'll definitely have to restart today. Let's take a look at what we've got on the mind map so far. We got all of our diagnoses correct. Unfortunately, that guy is not going to get his like certificate of wellness because him and his entire family have the measles. It's kind of sad. We saved what's her name's life? Katarina. We saved Katarina's life. That was great. We overcame death. We saved Katarina's life. We went to like 5 different days in the past to get the records, which we have not yet turned into Karminski. We haven't done that yet. So we still have to turn in the records. And I think after that, though, we have to, what, investigate the death? There's 2 different murders today we have to investigate. We can definitely take care of that. But that's going to be tomorrow night. That's going to be the end of the broadcast for today, folks. Thank you very much for joining for another episode of Pathologic 3. I had a great time playing today. We'll wrap up day 9 on day 10. Wednesday. Thank you, everybody, for joining. If you enjoyed this stream as much as I did, don't forget to follow the broadcast here on Twitch. My pleasure. There you go. Appreciate it. Thank you for shouting out everybody and being such a great mod. Follow the broadcast here on Twitch. Click the follow button. It's a great way to show support for the stream. If you're over on the YouTube side, consider liking the live stream, subscribe to the channel. I'll see you all here again next time, Wednesday night, 8 p.m. Pacific time for some more Pathologic 3. The mysteries deepen, although some of them are finally becoming resolved, which is great to see. I can't wait to see what happens on days 1 and 12. Like, those are the 2 days we have not even seen yet. I get the impression that significant things happen, but we'll see. Alright, folks. I'll catch you all next time. In the meantime, have a great rest of your night. Have a fantastic Wednesday, and I'll see you all then. Good night. Cheers. Take care.